live though.
Yeah, go for it. Also means I am totally going to be rocking actual Star Wars music for tonight. It's one of the things I was looking forward to. I was like, if I don't run, I can actually just sit here and have, like, literally all the copywritten music playing in my ear.
There you go. There you go. Nice. So, what's everyone drinking tonight?
Everclear and Coke.
Jesus
I have-
Christ.
Oh,
I have Mountain Dew or strawberries and cream Baileys if I want something hard.
nice.
What?
Almost said-
Hold the fuck on. Brother, why are you drinking Everclear? This is not high school anymore. What are you doing?
Drinking straight Everclear. It's not like I'm
Buddy.
taking
Buddy.
shots of Everclear over here. I mix it with the
Buddy.
Coke, and now I have an alcoholic Coke.
Buddy.
Oh,
I'm on my
man.
way over. I'm throwing a slinky at you.
Throw it.
Th- Y'all didn't say nothing last week when I was drinking Everclear and Coke.
Were you? You didn't mention
I
it
do
last
not
week, or I'd have done
remember
it.
You didn't ask.
that. Oh man. Oh, now I feel like a dick.
Wow.
No, I don't.
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking
This is how-
30.
this is how-
dude. I know how to drink responsibly. Like, you just pour a little bit in. It's not like I'm doing...
This is how he
Same.
taps into his inner Ricky Tikki Tavi.
Yeah.
I mean, fair. If I was also drinking
Imali?
gasoline and Coke, I would too.
I got a
Imali.
mango flavored mead tonight. Unfortunately,
nice.
unfortunately it's a dry mead, a wet mead, so it's not very sweet, but it's still good.
Ooh, ooh.
Just coffee and water.
Oh, Mr. fucking sober over here.
I mean, I drank wine earlier. I've already had like 4 or 5 glasses of wine. What do you mean?
Proud of you.
Well, hello, Gabriel. Yes, welcome.
Gabriel. How's it
Yeah,
going?
right back. I can do my intros.
You know, I forgot to click restore pages, so I'm gonna take this quick moment to remember what I was going to do for level 4.
Yes. Don't forget.
Yes. Which I know Aya is not streaming, but others are streaming, and I don't want to hold us up for too long. I know it wasn't much, it was like 2 things, and then I need to roll for HP. Like, I basically know what I'm going to do.
Are we supposed to level up right now? Or
No.
No.
Level up later.
No, I told you just to be ready for the level up so that then it won't stop the entire session.
Good,
Because
yeah,
it just-
'cause I haven't leveled up yet.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, just know what you're going to do. That way you can just do it real quick.
Yeah, I got it.
Yep, I just get a single bonus fee. And you said we get an attribute, right? Or 2?
You get 2 attributes. They have to be different attributes.
They,
Oh, do
they
they
do
have to
have
be
to.
different? I thought you could do +2 to 1 and then.
No, it says
Or-
you can only put 1 in each. Each.
Okay, thank you for noticing that, Cephas. Or
It's Cephist. Oh my god.
No, I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm a little. That's why I'm like.
I'm kidding.
Ruined me.
No.
I mean, can we not house rule it so I can put 2 into strength? Get rid of this -1 I have on over here. Carry a couple more grenades.
You will be able to on the next one. Well, actually, even 1 increases your carry, because your carry is related to each individual strength score. So, I mean, technically.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought it was based on my modifier.
It goes up per strength score. Yeah.
Oh,
I got
well, that's
a
good.
Question as for the DM, so obviously we're gonna level up, and I'm gonna dump 1 into con, which is gonna give me a +1. How does that factor in when we roll our health? Does the ASI factor in first and then health, or does the health factor in first before the ASI?
You will get it no matter what because it also is retroactive. So all your prior level ups will also gain that con as if you had it from the start. So
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes. It's just calculated in the sheet, I think.
the sheet should take care of it for you. I believe.
I'm gonna bump that up and see what happens.
Hello, Golden.
I think I gotta. Look.
Oh, you might have to do it. No.
Nah, I'll figure it out later. I'm not worried about it.
Hello, Kitsune Ikishi. probably pronounced it wrong.
But let me know when you guys are all here, and I'll go through recap.
We're just starting, Golden.
Yeah, hey Golden, I'm not streaming today just because I'm a little under the weather, but not enough that I don't want to run. So, hi to you and Gabriel. I heard Deckle say your names. Actually, I should open up the chat. I'll probably still be talking chats. It's just.
Yeah, I don't know. Twitch counts are never really accurate, so I don't worry about it. Obviously, there's more than one viewer.
Here, now I'm in your chat too. I'll add 2 viewers.
Thank you, though.
Oh. I think.
Therefore, you are.
I'm back.
Therefore, I am.
Oh yeah, so I was late because I spilled gas on myself filling up my car.
How'd you do that?
Yeah, how did you?
It had like a no, it had like a bubble and foamed up over me.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
That's wild. Also, I'm live.
Hello, everyone in
I live.
Social Goblin's chat. As well as Storm, did you say you're live?
No, I'm just saying hello to his chat. Sorry
Oh.
about that. I was mumbling.
Fair enough.
How dare you?
Yeah, how dare. Alright, well, if we have everyone then.
I'm not saying that I look forward to this every week, but I do.
Oh, I mean, hell, that was one thing, is like, as much as I was tired and frustrated with what I was working on, I was, but it's like, this was very much a, ooh, right, 6 o'clock. But, alright. So, without further ado. Yeah, he's a cowboy.
Yes.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, he's super cool. Anyways, so recap for the last session. The group has managed to. I almost said the monkeys, and I was like, wait a second.
Monkeys! Can we be the space monkeys?
Space monkeys. No, you need to do snakes, so that you're inverse.
Yes. The
Space
Star
cobras.
Cobras.
The
Cobras?
tunnel snakes.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Tunnel snakes for rule.
I love that. Dude, the cosmic cobras. I'm down for that.
Cosmic cobras.
Golden, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you.
We strike hard, we strike fast, no mercy.
What was the group name in the Adventure Zone? Was it the Trace Horny Boys?
Jeez. Really?
Oh, yeah. What was that? Hello there. General Kenobi. Hello, Golden.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you so much for the follow, Golden. Appreciate you.
Dude.
Big appreciate.
I got a
That's awesome.
TV Redemon
It's an
sticker.
A follower. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I know. I bullshit
I
with
can never find any of the
Golden all
Drow
the time.
followers. God damn it.
There's not very many drow. There's a few.
No, there's never any Drow. It's terrible.
There's
That's
exactly
so
6
shocking.
of them.
Yeah, right? You think there'd be more.
Yeah, you
There's
think
actually there's actually very few elves. Like, I don't see many fantasy race ones. Like you'll see ones where it's like they're a demon VTuber, or like, you know, they got like they're like some half race thing. But like
Yeah.
like
There's demons
gnomes,
and
dwarves,
vampires.
elves, like anything. I mean, I could see why gnomes and dwarves, like, you probably wouldn't want it. You know, where it's like.
Believe it or
But-
not, I know of like 2 dwarf VTubers. Believe it or not, I know 2 of them. I fuck with
Well,
them on
yeah, and I
Twitter.
mean, I have a couple on Twitter, but it's super rare. I can understand. I can understand with some of them, because, like, you know, you don't want to trigger that thing and make. At the same time, it's like, I don't know. I mean, you could get that with, like. Anyways, so
Yeah.
recap time. So for those who weren't here, our group is on Cato Nemoidia. They are currently trying to infiltrate, and currently succeeding, a Hutt cartel, that of Darga the Hutt. They are looking for intel on something known as the Sarlacc Project, something that the Empire is doing in the Deep Core. The last episode, they managed to get into the palace and meet the court, where he does keep some unknowns at a table, such as some other court ones, some dancing men and women, as well as a table of bounty hunters that one of our party is trying to get invited to. Darga also has a translator droid known as TC663, who was actually a agent of the droid information cartel leader Switch. So contacted the party one of the nights to tell them that Switch was aware and willing to help, and gave them a message that told them that there's some major prisoner below and something going on that allowed for some more intel, but with just the request that anything that they found would be shared with Switch, which, I mean, in the last book, Switch was fairly forthcoming with everything and fairly decent as far as information brokers go. They also, in order to curry Darga's favor, they managed to belay the execution of the informant that brought them to Darga. He had wanted him killed for bringing in outsiders, despite the fact that he liked these new outsiders. They managed to belay it and make it seem like he was dueling their group Wookiee. And upon falling to the Wookiee, they then demanded ownership of him instead, which Darga relented to if they could defeat his gladiators. In the meanwhile, our Jawa, Ricky, managed to sneak down below and speak with Darga's, or not speak with so much as sneak into the quarters of Darga's money changer. He managed to sneak through and confound a rather old Duros, which managed to get him some files, and then proceeded to get away scot-free after locking the old man in his bathroom. Meanwhile, the group managed to defeat their gladiator opponents, although it was a bloody battle.
Yeah, they got a little too close.
One of the enemies, a Rhodian kind of underhanded gunslinger, did manage to survive when our Jedi Miria managed to convince him to take a fall with a little bit of force nudging, which he did, and then so he did survive it, although he was disposed of with the dead. Whatever they do with them, hopefully. Well, I don't know if you actually hope that he got away from that, but in any case, Darga, being impressed with the group and happy that you helped weed out his weaker gladiators before he paid more money on well-equipping them, was so pleased that he then, and also a little disappointed that his best team was bested, and had called the end of his court and gave you the rest to rest and recover. So we'll be picking up effectively that evening. And your time is yours. You guys could be meeting back up to speak with Ricky at this point. Seems like no one's really caught on to what was going on there.
I feel like we're gonna find him face down in a bowl of soup.
Yeah, Ricky hasn't been to sleep yet.
Ricky's very tired.
Ricky is incredibly tired. I almost forgot about that. Yeah, Ricky definitely went back to his room to sleep. Like, whatever information at that point that he needed to get, like, command to anybody did not take priority anymore because his stims were wearing off. He got the info he needed. It's tracked. It's written down in his data pad. He's napping.
Yeah, I mean, you rest. We can get, like, we're not really on that big of a time crunch for the info you have. Like, it's not going anywhere. So.
I mean, just do with that. Wait, you can wake him up. He's not going to shoot you, maybe.
Ah, fuck that. Just rest.
I mean, he might not shoot you, I'm just saying.
I don't think he'll shoot me.
Welcome back,
I'm
Gordon.
fairly certain. No, I want to talk to that Davaronian.
Oh yeah.
Work?
Me and Womprat. Me and Womprat need to have a come to Jesus moment about me saving his life.
Yeah, I mean, you would be able to take a custody of him and really do with him as you please at this point, so since, I mean, effectively,
Gross, there's already a bot in my chat. Hold on.
Oh, gross.
I had one in my last stream too. Deco managed to take care of them.
Oh, gross,
guys are
there's like
getting
3 of them. What the fuck? There's a bunch of them.
Well, Stormy, thank you for the gift sub.
Yeah, no problem. Enjoy that gold.
And congratulations, Golden.
I just have
Bad.
3 bots in my chat at the same time, all of them for the same thing.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm not joking. Anyways, yeah, I want to talk to that. What I'd like to do in particular is like
Yay.
go into like my room or somewhere away from earshot of everybody, like in particular Darga's people, and then I want to talk to that Davaronian.
Yeah, you can do so in your room if you like.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
He's a bit meek after all that, as he's been trying not to draw more attention from Darga than he already has, although once you get in the room, he kind of stomps the shoulder and just kind of sighs and kind of rubs his eyes a bit.
I'm gonna gesture for him to like sit down, and then I'm gonna kind of like, I don't know, I guess like look him over and be like, "Can you leave? Like the pal? Can you? Do you have family? Can you leave?"
Yeah, I would like to as soon as I'm outside of good old Darga's watchful eye. I was actually going to see if maybe I could get the hell out of here, since I'm assuming they're not going to send a squadron to escort me about again. And I'd like to leave Cater Noid yet.
Until we wait, hold on. This guy's really good at like droids and stuff, isn't he?
Seems
This
to be.
guy's deal.
I mean, from what you could tell, it seems like those excavator droids were under his control.
Okay. Let me find out more I need to know about my mission, and then after that, we can discuss you leaving. But until then, consider yourself lucky that you aren't dead.
Yeah, I appreciate it, but at the same time, buddy, I mean, I kind of was okay until you guys dropped into my life. You realize that, right? As
No,
much
you
of a
weren't. You were under gunpoint. You weren't okay at all. In fact, you were worse. Now, all you have to do is stay with us for a little bit longer, and you'll have your freedom entirely, away from Darga, away from under anyone's thumb.
Do I look like I'm trying to be obstinate? I'm just saying, though. I mean, I didn't expect to get an execution for my trouble.
Well,
Tell me
that's
how that.
fair. You know, I'll tell you what. I'm sorry. I was being a little aggressive. But
He kind of looks at your translator like, it's so odd hearing that voice coming from on behalf of a Wookiee. I swear to God. We
Right.
need to get you like a
Soft-spoken.
Zabrak voice or something.
Soft-spoken imperial female voice.
you're just this gigantic fucking Wookiee.
I wish I had my old database. I would like, you know, we can make you sound like a Gamorrean. They're nice and tough if they can never learn how to speak basic. But
No, that's okay. Anyways, so I didn't mean to be so aggressive. I'll tell you what. Consider yourself an extension of myself while you're here, because now you kind of are. So until we leave, just stay with me to make sure that you stay safe. Eat, drink, rest up, do your thing. We might need some help from you with the mission, if it's applicable. If not, then as soon as we clear Darga's view, you can go on about your way.
that sounds pretty good, actually. Yeah, as long as you're not making me hack his stuff where I can get recaught and re-executed, I think it's fine.
I think your involvement on my behalf with Darga is fully done. I'm not going to ask you to do anything against Darga.
Appreciate
Once
it.
again, we are here for a particular reason, and as such, I might need your help with something else. But if that's the case, you will have as little involvement as I can, and then you'll be on your way.
That sounds actually really good. Although right now I kind of just... Mind if I sleep on your couch?
Yeah, it's fine. Help yourself. And then, I'm just going to crop dust the room and leave.
You hear this gagging noise as the door reseals.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm just going to fully laugh like while leaving and just leave.
Fucking Bantha, dude.
Poodoo.
Yeah, right. Poodoo. Shit.
Oh, dude, if I was gonna play a soccer game, I was totally gonna play a Gug, just because Gugs are awesome. Oh, they're cool. But so, does anyone else have anything else for the night? Otherwise, you can move on to the next day. It's more just whoever wants to dig about. I will warn that security does rise and fall, but not terribly. It isn't terribly diligent, but they are aware something happened in the lower levels. I would be wary about exploring super hard after that, since they're probably looking. But given Ricky's prior, I mean, right now, I mean, they're not exactly like looking for suspects. It's more of a okay, what happened, and the Duros is convinced it wasn't his fault. The Gamorrean seemed less convinced. They're like, it's an old man. He somehow forgot how to use his own doorknob. What I don't.
I didn't lock myself in there, I swear. Yeah, sure, old man. Okay,
look,
That's
right.
Java with the grenades.
I see. There's just this badge. I don't know what it sells on station. The internet says it's someplace out way far away from here. I don't know. It's not mine. It's like, oh sure, guy, showing us your old work badge. What the fuck? It's just
Right.
Yeah, we get it. You used to be an informant.
Oh,
some
wait,
some
this
other
thing-
goer's like, wait, he's a cop, and it's like, and he's
This
like,
thing
"What?"
was reported
even
stolen
here.
last week.
I guess Noel's gonna spend his time after the tournament or the gladiatorial combat we just went through, not tournament, and find the first person he sees walking out of that and just explain in excruciating detail exactly what happened and just kind of like overplay how important Noel was in that whole process.
So you're that picture of the guy at the baseball game who's holding onto his
Yep.
girlfriend's neck
Oh,
and is like
yeah.
explaining something, and it's that you can tell how uncomfortable she is, but it's like at the same time it's like
Oh yeah, and
that's Noel.
Noel doesn't stop there. He goes completely farther back to the first battle, the one where he pretty much got blown to smithereens there and back again. And he's like, yeah, and after I saved the day, it was pretty rough, and I didn't cry one bit. And he
I'm just waiting for the day you spend some of your credits to buy your own medal, like, and then just literally show them the medal I won, Kiff.
Wave
Give
the flag, little, for God's sake.
You have a droid that just follows you around as a hype man.
Yeah, and as I'm talking to this person, most likely some poor servant who I'm keeping them from their very important task, I just kind of slap them on the back and like, hey, thanks for listening. And I just walk off.
They like kind of like power walk away, like, oh dear God, I'm so late now.
I crop dust past them as well. No, I'm just joking.
Crop dust on the whole fucking facility, huh?
The whole palace just.
Oh, jeez. Everyone's like, what did they feed that Wookiee, man?
Right?
It's that Navaronian food I stole from the table the other night.
Correct answer is they fed that Wookiee whatever the fuck he wanted.
It's a problem.
Otherwise, they were going to die.
No one else has anything else for the evening. We could move on to day 3 effectively.
Yes, I'm fine with resting, and then we'll wake up Ricky at some point.
Ricky's probably just like, oh dear God, it's so nice to sleep.
Yeah, right.
But
I want to wake Rookie up with a giant egg, the same fashion as like the feast from the first night. I just want to wake him up with a giant egg with the top missing.
No, he's gonna love you so much for that.
Does it have like one of those small spoons with it?
Nope, just an egg.
Raw,
let
right?
him dunk his head in it.
it's just a big egg missing.
It's like bobbing for apples, except he's going for the yolk.
Yeah, bobbing for yolks. It's my band name.
Robbing for yolks.
Ugh. I gagged a little, I'm sorry. Yeah. Someone called Gaston, he'll like it. Alright, so the next morning, yeah, they bring you whatever you like. The servants ask you what you want for food-wise. They're probably exceptionally terrified, like, whenever you're ordering anything that's even if it's just slightly off, like, the beaten, they start getting really worried, given Darga's prior order that if they fail to get you what you order, that they're going to be harshly punished for it, if not executed. But in any case, I would say that they're fairly... I mean, it seems like they're nice enough, at least. But otherwise, though, as the court's getting started, it looks like they have a couple Nemoidians there who are actually... You'd spot what looks like they're going through a couple battle droids, both old simple ones of the early model B1s of the Trade Federation, but then as well as it looks like they have a row of B2s that they're just kind of like going over. It looks like there's a Nemoidian salesman kind of trying to pitch him to Darga. He looks interested enough, but also it seems rather mundane at first. But the as you kind of like linger and maybe like take a peek and start taking stock, though, you would hear the sound of the main door opening. You can hear what sounds like some boisterous voices coming this way as you hear the door reclosing. You can see as Igrin Dimas is coming in first, as he seems to be trying to try to get to Darga first, but whoever it is that he's let in seems to be hot on his tail. Seems like they're intent to just interrupt. As you would see, as there's this about 3 tough-looking humans. Seems to be a Rhodian with a very large blaster rifle, a black-furred Wookiee, and a heavily scarred Zabrak with a lot of his horns either shaved down or broken off. They seem to be leading 2 Twi'leks that seem to be moving rather meekly, and they seem to be bearing what look like fairly run-down clothes compared to the better-looking armor of the group. But Igrin isn't even able to get the announcement off, as Darga just seems less than pleased as he sees them just kind of barge in. But the entire chamber just falls silent. Even the droid merchants kind of just step back as they shove over a couple of the B1s. They move right to the space of the center of the chamber, right in front of Darga, as they kind of glare about at everybody, making eye contact as they seem to be squaring up with everyone and just kind of making a bit of a hard glare, including right at Darga. Darga just seems to stare at them impetulantly, as it's just a Takasucha, just a, what are you doing here? Speak now. But as soon as he begins to speak, you see as the Zabrak steps forward and goes to spit right on his hover thing, just kind of stares back at Darga, who just, you'd see his eyes widen and then the irises narrow at him. But seems to have a very heavy accented basic. Otherwise just, slaves! The slaves you are selling us are worthless, Darga! They are worth less to me than the very mucus in my nose. They have been dying before we even get them to market. They are used up. Second rate. I want my credits back for the last 4 shipments. Dark.
I was just laughing.
Darga just seems to kind of glare back at him as you see his rather wide toad-like eyes, but like they seem to be just the thinnest of slits at first. It just, I mean, in anger you haven't seen in him for a while, but then he just seems to roll his eyes towards you all and starts letting out just a low rumbling laugh, just and he just utterly turns away from the Zabrak and looks right at you all. Just the Shakahuna. Yeah, just to see what ungrateful business partners I have. But then he immediately snaps his head back and starts just uttering Huttese in a rather quick tirade, which 6-6 begins to pick up. As he begins to just 6-6 explains that the Crime Lord is telling them that they have had the same business agreement for years now, and he is not responsible if they don't know how to take care of their own product, and they were able to examine and that the product has always been tested. And it hasn't raised or lowered in quality, and that is their problem if they didn't want to renegotiate. But then he goes on to say, and 6-6 seems to even intensify in speaking as he does, just that if you do not apologize and make amends and then leave, the great Darga the Hutt will have no choice but to dispose of all of you.
Ricky just like snaps his head and like looks at the other guys to see what they're gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Noel's staying quiet.
So I'm gonna kind of nudge Ricky, and then like the the one hand thing for like pay me, right? Where you like kind of like rub your thumb and your fingers together.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kind of like nudge Ricky and just kind of like below the table so no one else can see it. Just being like, Male.
Ricky's just gonna nod his head like, yeah, Male.
Oh dear.
But otherwise, you can see that or I should say that I would ask for a perception check from all of you in the meanwhile of this.
You want me to perceive?
Yes, please.
Perceive with the thing.
Why don't you perceive these nuts, son?
Oh, shit! Alright, hold on, let me, I'm perceiving. Oh, I didn't perceive very well. I only got an 11. Me and Stormy, we perceive each other.
How sweet.
Turn around.
I rolled persuasion because I can't read.
I was elected to lead, not to read.
Hey, you roll perception.
Yeah, yours
Wait,
shows me your
hold
perception.
Hold on.
Yeah, yours is
I
right.
was scrolled up. No, I'm double dumb. I was scrolled all the way
I'm
up.
You're
scrolled
chat.
up.
You are good, but however, let me see. Then I need to roll my own little tip. Because if it rolls, it's stuck on rolling the dice. Okay. So, Ricky and Miria, you both notice that as one of Darga's servants comes in, there is a point where one of the humans seems to come to step out of their way, but kind of steps into their way, and you both notice that it seems like at that moment he seems to give a look to one of the Twi'lek, who rather, it seems at least well practiced, but she seems to step up and curls an arm around the shoulder of the servant and drops what looks like a small gray powdery orb right into the goblet, and you realize that that goblet seems to be being carried right towards Darga.
Wait, did Ricky notice this?
Yes, Ricky and Miria are the two that notice this.
And who's carrying the goblet to Darga?
One of Darga's servants.
They'd slip a little thing into Darga's drink, basically.
Yes. Otherwise, as far as the argument's progressing, it seems that they start just kind of the argument. It does seem to be going into more posturing, and Darga seems resilient as they're still just demanding just if there's going to be any further niceness between us, then you'll need to give us back the money. But it seems like they're just arguing, even though they're both posturing aggressively.
Trying to see how this works.
Is it, I have a little bit of a meta question. Is it prevalent to our mission if Darga lives or dies?
I mean, if he dies without the intel, then you might have 0 leads at this point.
Yeah, he's the only one who has the intel that we need.
That's very true.
Yeah, we kind of need him right now.
Um,
And you said one of the... Wait, who slipped it in? It was one of the servants?
One of the slavers, Twi'lek slaves, just did it. But the servant that's carrying the wine seems unnoticed and is one of Darga's.
Okay. So Ricky's gonna look at the Jedi, at Miria, right? And kind of like give her the like the raised eyebrow as best as a as best as a Jawa can. I guess his eyes just go kind of diagonal, like.
I will nod, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the Force for telepathy. I just want to push the word poison into his mind.
Into whose
Just be
mind?
careful.
Darga.
Wait, why would you do that?
He shouldn't know who did it. He's just going to think the word.
He's gonna.
I don't know.
Okay.
Let's
All right,
see.
that's fair. I guess we'll see what happens.
Go ahead and give it a try.
A new one.
I do need you to use the Force check for me.
1 sec.
So
I think
quick-
Echo's a little preoccupied.
Oh.
IRL.
Oh, that was on Declan's mic. I thought that was on Trey's.
Nope.
No, I was just being rambunctious.
In the meantime, everyone's chat. What was the last thing you ate for dinner, or the last thing you ate? Tell me what it is right now. This is a threat.
It was pokey.
Was it really?
Potato chips.
Yeah.
It's some
That was
loaded potato salad.
a roll. I don't even think I'm gonna get through to him.
I would say that the most that you get is just like an overwhelming. I mean, this hut seems exceptionally sturdy to the Force. These are
Can
more-
Ricky ready an action?
I mean, yeah.
Ricky.
I can expend a force point and add that onto their roll.
Did
That's
I
gonna be-
just relay the information to the rest of the group?
No.
Yeah, you two just saw Ricky kind of give like a meaningful look to Miria, and then Miria just seems to be concentrating. But
I feel like I could just get
I would
him
never
fucked
dare
up out of
speak
hand.
over a Hutt.
You could just like point. Fair enough.
I would say that you guys are running out of time as she's getting up to him, and
Okay,
Sure,
I'd like to
is
ready
what-
an action for like when the slave is, when the servant is going up there. I'd like to ready the action of shooting the glass. Like I assume the Hutt is on a raised level and that she'll have
he's
to
on a
run
hovering
upstairs.
plinth, so she's
Um,
basically she's stepping up onto it. Think of it like a hover dolly.
Okay,
I was
as
just
soon as
going
she
to
steps
speak.
up on it, I'd like to shoot the glass itself.
Before you get that far, I was just going to say aloud, Targa, they put something in that glass.
Probably there's a part of a stop as you'd see as Dargo is kind of busy arguing at that point, but then 6-6 actually stops translating for a point and kind of looks at you and then snaps his head too, and just you just hear him saying in Huttese, just that, my lord, that your prior guest is trying to alert you that your something has been added to your drink. But so at which then the you see as he kind of stops and looks at it and looks at the what is it? This one is a human that is bringing over the drink and looks at it and looks at her with a bit of an incredulous look in his eyes at first, just and just you'd hear him ask her just what did you put in my drink? Which the slave girl now is just like kind of cowering. She's like, "It's your wine. It's a CC 663. Just tell him that it's his from his private stock." She seems to be like just utterly cowering before him now. The slavers just seem to be staying quiet, although they do cast a bit of a look towards you.
I'm just looking straight back at the one who did it.
For the love of God, say something.
That one, not her.
To which I would say that probably because of the little bit of delay there, that like almost like he looked like he was about to motion to the Gamorreans to kill her. So yeah, narrow stop there, Miria. But as you say that, he kind of lowers his hand and glares back as the Zabrak leader looks back and just as they look to the slaver, and he looks and just kind of narrows his eyes towards the slavers. The Zabrak's like, I don't know what she's doing. Maybe she thought that it would somehow be driven back at us. But, I can handle punishing her in a very suitable manner, as he seems to be but consider this an apology, then. We can keep the deal. The Hutt just looks just like ready to just order the same, as he actually kind of looks to you lot and seems to consider it for a moment, and just this entire discussion, and your visit is over. If you do another visit like this, you will not be walking out the door. As he seems to be just uttering the Huttese with a low growl, as the slavers seem to be quickly going to move out, as the Zabrak makes a show of grabbing the Twi'lek by her leku, which she shrieks in pain. But Darga just takes a deep breath and seems utterly just livid at this point. You can see as he makes a motion to the droid traders to leave as well, but seems less angry at them, but still quite so, as he just seems to point them out the door. But if such things are trying, I think I'm going to retire to my personal chambers. Igrin, you can handle the court. But he looks over to you, Mary, and just I wish the rest of my court was as diligent as you.
I wouldn't
He's
want
gonna
our
look at Miria and give her a thumbs up.
I wouldn't want our relationship to be ended prematurely.
He does, as the Twi'lek goes to move away and kind of like with the not the Twi'lek, excuse me, the human slacker with the wine. He does hold it up and looks at it, then holds it out to Igor and just find out what they put in it. ensure that whatever they did finds all their meals the next time they come. Which
There it is. There's the mob.
It's just Viagra.
Oh shit.
Violent erection.
Which Igrin gives a bit of a bow and goes to take it carefully back towards the servant quarters, but in any case, that does Darga does seem a bit shaken by the what he sees as a potential attempt on his life, especially by but in any case, that does earn his favor for the day, even though it may not seem like it as such.
Hope so. So those slavers fully left, right?
Yeah, they were making a very hasty retreat as they went back to the main chamber. It seemed to be they were very. It seems they all were all too aware of what almost just happened, and then the fact that he caught it, like, seems like almost none of them really lingered about.
Whenever that Wookiee comes back, I'm absolutely gonna talk to him. What's the what's the skill associated with like repairing armor, by the way?
Mechanics.
Mechanic, yeah.
Okay. Sorry, that's all I want to know.
But that leaves you a good portion of the day to poke about now again.
Ricky's gonna like kind of like whisper to the group like, "Hey, we need to meet up in a private area."
Of course.
And then he's just gonna like dip,
it for the day.
because Jawas ain't got no fucking patience.
I think before and after the group wants to do that, like basically in our downtime here, I would like to start repairing those stormtrooper armors, Cursive.
Okay.
We have a total of 12 stormtrooper armors that are damaged. I'd like to just start repairing them.
I'll assist you in that. I have a high mechanics check, so
Cursive, is it meta to ask him what his mechanics is so that I can assist or he can assist? Either way.
Alright, that's fine. You can do that.
What's your mechanics, my guy?
good.
Huh?
It's good.
Very helpful.
Mine is 6, my guy. What is your mechanics?
Bro, you're just only 6? Look at this guy with the fat fingers. It's 10.
Oh, there you go. Now we're using our words. Okay, then I'll assist you while you repair these stormtrooper armors.
Meanwhile, probably just, they're going to work on that, and about a good hour into it, I would say that Null, unless you went wandering around the palace alone, I would imagine that there you'd find a visitor at your room.
Okay.
Seems that the little buzzer on the door just chimes gently.
Bing bong.
Mr. Washy Washy.
Stepping in, you'd see as there is a Nemoidian, as he seems to be dressed in one of the looks like probably doubles as one of the more courtly, kind of a little on the revealing side as far as dancers, but otherwise he just seems to be kind of shy, but otherwise steps in and just looks about and then gives you a bow and just good afternoon. The Lord of the Palace, Darga, has asked me to summon you and your for a special meeting, as he cannot.
I thought
Yes.
I experienced a central disturbance in the Force.
Probably just grows even more flustered. Just like excuse. I mean, I wouldn't say no to like if that's like your needs, but it's more just I do need to get to the. Given the nature of it, Darga is very concerned that he cannot trust anyone else with what he has to say, especially after the day's incident. But there's an aviary on the top. But other than that, I suppose with the message done, I mean, he did ask that you come later in the evening when after the guests of the court leave.
Hold on one second, sorry, I'm having a little bit of headphone trouble. All right, so he's asking if the group can come up and partake in a meeting.
Yes, he's saying that Darga has summoned you to his aviary, but later in the evening.
Okay.
And he seems very shy and kind of flustered about it, but
Can I make a? I don't know what check this would be, like a insight check. If this was 5e.
that'd be perception. Perception is used for seeing through lies. Oh, hiccup.
Be a 19.
You're fairly certain that the servant is being utterly truthful.
Okay. And about what time? Because you said later this afternoon. Like, what time is it right now?
I mean, this would probably be early afternoon, like in our terms, probably like 1 to 2-ish.
Okay, so I got about a good 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like, all right, well, I'll be sure to grab the group and have him up there. Thank you. And I just shut the door in his face.
Oh.
Noel has no interest in that, but he gains a lot of pleasure from seeing people flustered.
Noel's an asshole.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my gosh.
I love this character so much.
Oh, Mary just passes a rather dejected-looking Nemoidian servant on the way out from the hallway.
Noel's kind of
Hello.
chuckling to himself.
So I don't mean to detract super hard from that from stuff going on at the moment, but it's real quick. I just want to make sure things are on the up and up here. Cursive. So Stormtrooper armor, according to the wiki, I sent you the link. I DM'd it to you over Discord. Stormtrooper armor, according to the wiki, is 8K, and if memory serves, you said Dargo was paying 75%. If we were to fix Stormtrooper armor. So just to be clear, that's 6,000 credits per Stormtrooper armor, because 75% value.
Yes.
Understood. Okay. Just making sure.
Nice.
Making sure we're on the level. Okay.
Yeah, that.
So Noel's going to wait a good 20 or 30 minutes, and he's going to track down the rest of the group. I'm assuming everyone, for the most part, is bunking down in the same general wing of Darga's palace.
Yeah, you basically have 4 rooms that are basically two side by side, and they have an adjoining door, and then you're facing one another.
Okay.
Why
All right,
Trey's logo suddenly turned to Pepe?
Yeah, I'm memeing somebody right now. Don't mind that.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Noel's going to walk over to the common door between mine and I'm assuming what would be our Jedi's room, and just gonna knock on it and just be like, hey,
Mm-hmm.
hey,
Go ahead.
hey, gotta be at Darga's place in the aviary in about 3 or 4 hours. Can you let everyone else know? Thank you. And Noel just goes back to whatever he was doing, just completely, putting off this duty to his friend. Let everyone else know.
God damn it. Okay.
Thanks, I love you.
Mind trick him to do it himself.
There we go. Now we're thinking with portals.
You know, I'm doing it.
All right.
Oh boy.
See, we needed this role play. We really needed this.
Well, here comes the horse. Ooh.
Oh, it's pretty good.
I mean, it's
I don't
not that
know.
good, but let's see.
It'd be against your will defense.
Yeah, my will defense is only a 16. So oh boy.
So that's an official no you from the Jedi.
This is the greatest game of all games. I love this system so much.
Without missing a blink, Noel's gonna get up and just run right into our Wookiee and Jawa who are tinkering on the armor, and immediately let them know.
All right. Yeah, you see, I
He's
imagine
gonna
they're busy working on stuff.
He's gonna stop him and say, "Hey." He's gonna be like, "Ah, we get to go to the shower." He's gonna be like, "Hey, go grab the Jedi and tell him to come here."
I'm gonna pretend to Jedi mind trick him. Like, clearly don't have the Force. I'm gonna hold up a screwdriver and just like kind of wave it in front of my face.
You're John Cena-ing the...
Pretty much.
Noel says, "Will do," and I just walk back into my room and just start tinkering on whatever the hell I was doing.
Yeah, good job.
Just fully didn't do it.
Fantastic. This is what I live for. This is just...
Oh my god.
Good
super
job,
funny.
team.
By the way, do you need like rolls or anything from us? For
Yeah, I
these?
need a mechanic roll. Tells me how fast you're getting it done. Basically, the higher you roll on the mechanic roll, basically determines how much. Oh god, it's zooming in. How much you? Okay, so let's see. 20 would be 1,000. 25 goes to 15. Okay, so do aiding. So it's 29. But okay, so that'll end up being, you can get about, for each of you working on it, that'll be 1,500 gold a day, so that's a total of, or not gold, credits a day, it's worth of repairs. So like a broken one is currently at half value. So if it's an 8k item, then each of you is getting a total of 3,000 of it. So you almost have the first suit entirely done.
Oh, these are gonna take real time to get. Okay, I see.
Yeah. It's still pretty good money per the hour.
Yeah, as far as your time, so that's still an hour. So it's
Also,
like if you,
Yeah, if we just spend a day on it, we'll get it all done.
also, can I propose a question to the group? It is a rather greedy question. Out of our total
Yes.
loot pile, yeah, you already know what I'm gonna ask. Out of our total loot pile, right? I was wanting to, because just the armor by itself, assuming we got it all repaired and sold in the dark, is 72k. That's just the armor. We have a shitload of stuff on our loot list. If we sold everything on the loot list, is everybody okay with me taking out enough to buy a suit of heavy Beskar armor?
No
Like just
objections.
enough to get that? Because that would be 49.5 after licensing and everything out of our total take. And then you guys can have my share of the rest of the loot pile.
Sorry, did you just say licensing?
Yeah, it's a military item, so you have to pay for the licensing for it.
Yeah, there's
You
no
think
objections.
Mandalorians pay for licensing to wear Beskar?
I think they do in Saga Edition, especially if you're a Wookiee.
Fair.
I mean,
So you
depends on what
buying it,
kind
not
of
about the
context you
Mandalorian.
have.
You said what? But is everybody okay with that? I'm more than willing to give up my share of like the loot, obviously, because I'm just going to use all mine to the armor.
Yeah. Give a
Character,
big
of course, I'm cool with it. In character, we'll see what happens.
right.
No, like Declan, are you actually okay with that? 'Cause, like, if not, that's fine. I can just take my share and then hold it back, and then just over time get money for this armor. It's fine.
Oh, that's cool.
I feel like there's a but. There's a but at the end of that. I don't.
I will say that
Not
guys
sure
do
that
have a-
Ricky.
really well out for
Uh,
my build.
important question for this repair effort. Do you guys have a toolkit, specifically an armor toolkit?
No.
We might. Hold on a second, let me look.
It's not much, and it'd be worth you investing in, but it is something you do require.
No,
we
I
don't
do
have
not
one.
have
I'll
an
buy
armor
one.
toolkit.
Yeah, there's specialized toolkits for each one. So and it's basically for that one, because there's a droid one, a vehicle one, a weapon one, and an armor one, and then the one for starships is a whole different one. So and that one's 10 times the cost. So
And can
And
we
this-
just borrow one from somebody here in the court?
I would say no, not from a
How
crime
much-
lord. They're used to shit just vanishing.
Fair. How much is one of them?
250 credits.
I'll buy one. I'll buy one for both me and Ricky.
Okay.
I really will just let you hold on to mine.
Yeah, so I will say, if he does get Beskar armor, that would work really well for my build because I'm going for the, you attack for me build.
Okay. Yeah, it's fair. Like the call to guard
Serves
stuff.
us really well.
Yeah, if everybody was okay with that, then yeah, by all means, I'll subtract like what's required for the armor, and the rest is just going to go to you guys. I'm not going to take my share of the loot after that. This is a huge pile of loot, so
Yeah.
Times 2. Limit space on the average hit points. Okay, yep. So that should be accurate for Stormtrooper armor then.
Mm-hmm.
okay. Just making sure everything's on the up and up. Sorry, I'm not trying to detract from bookkeeping. Just want to keep everything honest and like good to go.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so this is basically a moderate object complexity, just because the Empire is very exacting in their specs for them, but that still just puts the DC to a 25. That doesn't change your speed. I'm currently working at this, so it just simply means that one of you two has to hit a 25 in order for that suit to be completed to standards. But
I feel like the standards for Stormtrooper armor are cheap.
well, I mean, technically, a lot of those Stormtroopers do survive the blast, but they are out of the fight.
Yeah.
Because it's like it'll survive a single bolt pretty handily, but it's like that's the whole point of it, because they do actually do a pretty sizable amount of just medical and just get back up. It's just that's not the priority until the threat is gone.
That's
And
fair.
so that's how the Empire functions.
It's just funny how they put it in this shows for any freaking blaster bolt and they're just down, not moving.
Well, and I mean, especially when you look at the books, that is exactly how it occurs there too. But the difference is the rebels are all dead.
Yeah,
The Stormtroopers aren't.
exactly.
Now the TIE fighters, not so much. That's like entirely inverse.
Well, you
X-Wing's
know.
X-Wing's gonna shrug off most things that aren't the TIE fighter hitting them.
Najaret, thank you for the follow.
All right.
Honestly, one of my favorite things about Star Wars, like X-Wings, easily the best fighter class thing in Galactic Civil War era, like end all be all.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So fucking good.
Debatable.
Well, outside, I would say until like the advanced hits the field.
Well,
It's like
right, but it's being like just early stages of rebellion for sure. Like,
Yeah, like Episode 4 age.
yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Like-
Like a New Hope, no way.
The Arc 170 could give it a run for its money in terms of assault, but it's still far too slow comparatively.
Mhm.
Also,
Actually,
We
it's
availability.
so
used
much
TIE
faster.
prototypes.
Yeah, the prototypes
Yeah,
are ridiculous.
Defenders and Phantoms. Phantoms are devastating.
Well, plus availability. I'm just saying, like, there's a shitload of X-wings.
Yeah, right.
Z95s are actually fairly plentiful, but in any case, so yeah, I guess we can go on to the aviary if you guys like.
Yeah, go for it. I'm just doing a whole add
Oh,
up on this entire loot list.
Oh, I do need one for each hour of it, just because but so if that takes up the majority of one suit, how many suits do we got?
We have 12 suits.
Okay, so this is gonna probably take
It's
about
gonna
2
take
days,
like
but-
like 2 days, pretty
Yeah, but-
basically.
It's a few hours, right? So I'll give you 2 more rolls. Right?
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So give me 2 more rolls each of you. Because if both of you do roll beneath the DC, then that one's not going to be up to snuff, and you guys won't know it until you try to present it to Darga. But that one will. So that's another 3k total work. So you can split that between 2.
Oof.
Hopefully, Goblin rolls high.
Can I force point this?
You
Ah,
Don't. Come on.
No, okay, I won't. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's just time.
Oh, this is
Uh,
time? Okay, I thought this was like we're fucking up the armor if we don't make these checks.
I
Yeah.
was just gonna say you might want to also remember to listen, not to be harsh to Dekel, but no, you just failed by 10. You just damaged that armor.
Hmm.
Ah,
Well, it was damaged already. Fuck it.
Yeah, you just created more work on that one. A broken object becomes destroyed. So unfortunately, that actually is a suit down. You could probably salvage some materials out of it, but you can't. There's no way this is going to pass for good armor again.
so 11 suits.
Probably like one of the ones like it's like the restoration of that one art where it's the guy made like the smiley face on the girl, where it's just like that's not a restoration. That destroyed that.
Okay, so one more.
That
3.
one-
That's 3 hours. I think we have to conduct
yeah, it is.
business.
You did have the very first one you did was free because it was 3 hours after that point because the visitor came. So I do need one more set.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, so that one's not failed by 10, so you're not damaging it, but you don't get any progress.
That's fine. I'll take it.
Okay. So,
I just want to say, as we meet up, Ricky's gonna give Noel the middle finger.
what the hell?
Yep. Y'all don't know that I didn't speak to our Jedi.
Yes, I do, because he never showed up.
Oh, yep. They called for the Jedi and they didn't show up.
Yeah, you guys never showed up, so he's gonna flip you guys off.
Well, how
What's
do you
with
know
you?
that was me not doing what I was supposed
Yeah,
to do?
you know what? You're right. Ricky's gonna
Alright.
flip both of you off. You're right. I should be fair.
Okay.
Thank you.
Greetings to you, too.
Ricky's just gonna look at them both and then just real quick just be like, "What ticket chawaka?" Which is like, we still need to talk. And then he's gonna head up to. He's just gonna be like, "Well, let's go."
Okay.
Start heading to the aviary. He knows better than to keep a Hutt waiting.
Yeah, so you get up to the aviary. It has a decently large door and opens up to some rather large trees. There are a fairly decent canopy over it, as you'd see that the transparent steel opens up to the evening sky and looks out across where it looks like mostly of that fog, though, so it's not the best of views. But it is a very shadowy aviary. You can see that there are some cages up high in the trees. That some of them seem to bear just what looks like small flocks of colorful-looking birds, but you see other ones seem to have just singular, larger kind of black birds within. But otherwise, they just seem to be fairly high up in there. But the path goes forward a fair bit, but you do see a raised section that looks like kind of like a meeting area on the other side of it. Otherwise, the trees, there's about, I mean, like maybe a dozen, maybe less. But it's maybe about 100 feet across. No sign of Darga just yet, but the trees are kind of blocking your view of that little raised area.
Nice place.
Birds kind of warble softly as you approach, but otherwise it's very quiet in here.
Can Ricky do a perception check? He's incredibly nervous.
Go for it.
I guess he really likes the birds.
That's
Noel's
not terrible.
looking around and is gonna kind of nudge our Wookiee and is gonna be, hey, I guess that's why they call it the aviary.
Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose you're correct.
What you just said, yeah, just makes me think of like the what is it, the old farmer guy from South Park? Oh, yeah, you don't want to go down that road.
Well, I have straight down that rod. It's belonging to tribe of Kyle Indians. Couldn't see nothing but that H young.
That character. South Park. Oh, all right. So
Was imagining some sort of like garage that car nerds have, but for like space vehicles. When I heard aviary,
that makes sense. Yeah.
so I guess that's what Noel was expecting when he walked into this place. And he's like, oh, birds, got it.
So, Miri, as you're kind of stepping in deeper, you would see one thing, as it seems that you're not seeing anything outright, but you do see that a couple of the cages, as they bear a light along the bottom, that seems to be just kind of a line of red, but a couple of them are turning green. Meanwhile, you do see that it seems like the door that you just came in, just its panel just turned red.
Someone just unlocked the cages. We're being attacked.
There's a sound of what you can hear. What seems like a sharp, but kind of a trilling whistle coming from somewhere on the left side of the field. Which I'm going to move you guys over to a map. I need you guys on the center. You can choose any position along the center path that's past the first tree on your right.
Okay. So
Past the
tree on
first tree on the right. That'd
So
be
this one here. So basically, any
Okay.
square north, like of these ones, and then you have to be on the path.
Let's do it.
It's not my official spot, by the way. I'm just adjusting my character sheet.
or a little bit bigger than the squares.
I will shrink you guys down in a moment.
We do have to be north of that tree, boys.
Right?
Yes.
Aswook.
Oh, spooky. Actually, can we shrink our own squares?
No.
No.
No, that's in GM control.
I'm tiny.
Lighter-
Sorry.
In lighter news, I do in fact know the total thus far, assuming we didn't break the rest of the armor. But we'll get to that later.
Okay, so otherwise you can see that the cages that are opening up at the top, let me see how many there are, seems to be a Miria, you spot a total of 4 of them that have just been opened. As that whistle sounds, it seems like the birds are hopping to the edge and seem to let out a bit of an angry call. Seems like that whistle's driven them into a bit of a rage. But
They're a tad pissed.
let me get their tokens up. There are a total of 4 of them that seem to have been opened. There are others that are not open right now. So let's see if we can get a good token for these.
Do we have a comm channel for Darga, now that I think about it? I don't think I do.
I don't think you do, but he did mention you can use the panels to contact him. All right, but this is going to be a initiative since Miria's Hutt. There's no ambush or anything at hand, so
Trying to find some good fight music at the moment.
Oh, I rolled low.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm adjusting something for stream. I'll roll in just a moment. Very sorry.
there's an awesome song that I wanted to use for this one. I mean, even though it's not fitting for this precise one, but there's one that they took the Mandalorian music and mixed it with the Republic Commando music, and it's like, oh, it's so good.
I love that.
I'm gonna need a link for that one.
Hmm.
I'll send it to you right now.
Thank you so much.
It's not stream friendly, so I never get to really listen to it. But yeah, I can. You know, I can do it. I'll put it in the chat so you guys can listen at your leisure later. But
Yeah, I'm gonna listen to that later. 100%.
it's different than the other one I used when I did put it on the stream. But all right, let me get these out then.
Just go to
Discotheque.
Isn't that 20?
potato.
All right.
I see 5 D20s, huh?
I mean, you did hear a whistle. It's probably not a bird.
Oh, a seesaw gets low. Potato.
Whenever I hear someone singing potato, I just think of Attack on Titan. Potato pizza. Alright, and I just need to do one thing on my end that I just need to make a token for.
Dude, I need to get a deck box for my Digimon cards. I got a sticker from one of my sellers, and it's a Chibi Renamon, and I'm super stoked about it.
Chibi Renamon.
Dude, I love it when sellers like add a little something extra. Like when I got my Shore Trooper helmet from Russia, he sent me a little piece of Russian chocolate, which is super illegal Just throwing that out there, but I got it, and it was so delicious.
And he ate it, and you don't know when this happened. So shut up, law people. Fucking nerds.
All right.
After the initiative order went away. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I lied. Almost lost my cool.
So,
Speedy bird. Speedy bird.
yeah, that bird's ready for action, man. That bird. So the first of those things seems to be a blackbird, smooth sloping head, reflective eyes. It looks even bigger in the darkness, but otherwise it does very clearly have razor-sharp silver talons capping the end of its claws. It has a rather massive wingspan that seems the size of a small human. And it is going to swoop down on this one. It's going to go for Ricky.
Wait, hold on a second.
Hold on.
Can we talk about this?
No, you're the tastiest looking one.
No, they're as big as regular people. They're gonna try to snatch your little ass up.
I guarantee you, if that thing could smell me, he would not think I'm the tastiest one.
That's fair. But at the same time, I mean, Jawas are rat people, you know? Birds like to eat rats. It's
Also, your hands are covered in eggs. And that's like nature's loot packs. I mean, straight up.
That is not only incredibly accurate, it's racist. Okay.
Well, don't have egg on your hands. I gave you an egg this morning. Wash your fucking hands. I know.
hey, that's offensive to Jawas. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat that
Insulted
later.
my entire
all right?
race of people. Also,
Oh
he is.
man, this is a real hoot.
That
Oh,
is a
shit.
plus 7.
23.
Yes.
A 23 certainly hits.
All right, that one's gonna sting a little bit.
My reflex is 19, just to save you some trouble.
Okay.
Oh, I don't like they have a plus 7. That's very scary.
Otherwise, let's see. So that has to come down by 40. So it only has 2 squares. So it can only spend 1 as it kind of flutters back a little bit after swooping down into you and digging its claws in, and then pulling back as it just kind of starts flying back.
Asshole.
Miria, give me a perception.
Wait, may I ask a question?
What's up?
How high up is it?
Now it's only 5 feet up. So since it basically swooped down, hit you kind of in the upper shoulders, and then fluttered back. So it's pretty much at your level.
All right, cool.
They start 40 feet up though.
Thank you very much.
But I do need. Man, oh geez. All right then. Let's see.
Oh, okay.
That's how this one's gonna go, I suppose. Okay, the Miria, you are aware that you are hearing footsteps on the left side, but you don't see where they went.
Oh, I don't like that at all.
It is your turn now.
Indeed.
Sorry, is that Miria's left or Map's left?
Maps left, west.
Okay, 10-4.
Well, I will ignite my saber and you know, whatever. I'm just gonna ready to attack if one of them comes at me.
Okay.
First I'm gonna move closer to and then do that.
Okay.
Ricky feels slightly comforted.
Goes on to another one of the birds. Burb. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and down 4. Yep, it can do that. So 40 would be 8. So that'd be 15. It'll have 1 square left, which it can't go backwards for. So it won't be able to pull back like the other one will. But this one's gonna swoop down and go for crash.
17 fort.
Okay. This one also has a +7, so 21.
No, that definitely hits.
For another. All right, but that's its turn. Ricky,
Oh, it's my turn?
it's your turn. Angry Birds.
Yay! Angry Birds. I'm gonna throw a grenade. I'm gonna throw a grenade right here.
Crispy Birds.
Hopefully, we'll see. Again, I didn't bother doing separate grenade things. It's pretty much all the same, but it is a frag grenade. This is not an ion grenade. Just clarifying. but it's basically the same shit. So
Oh shit! All right then.
That's a good grenade.
it is a grenade.
And this one's
It is
not
a
the same
frag
type.
grenade.
They do fall on the turn they're attacked, unlike Pathfinder. Do you need to recall? So my dice will actually roll. There we go. All right, so you can tell that that bird's heavily wounded from that one. It's still active, but it does fall and fall prone.
Cool. It falls and falls prone. I'm gonna move because I have running attack. No,
Okay.
one. Ah, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna move to here.
Okay. Oh, I killed the initiative. All right, so Noel.
Right. Noel's gonna say, well, I guess we're going cold turkey into this fight and
Oh my
activate
God.
Born Leader because y'all missed my wonderful pun before.
Didn't miss that one.
He's gonna move right
Wow.
over here and take a crack shot at the one that you can see right here.
All right.
I guess I gain a +1 on that as well. Let me add that in really quick. Yikes.
So is the +1 included on that then? Oh, yeah, there it is at the end.
Yes.
All right, so that shot's gonna miss.
And that'll conclude my turn.
Crash.
Right. So we've been swapping a little bit of systems this week. Give me 1 second. Go look into something. What was the commando tree? I believe draw fires from. Actually, while I'm doing this, do I have line of sight on the 2 in the north?
You can see them.
They're in my line of sight.
Actually, wait. No, this one was behind a tree. The one due north of you.
That's what I was figuring. I figured I'd ask, just make things honest. Let's see. Let me make sure. So it is a swift action. Okay. So, reminder again about economy: 2 swift actions, a move, and a regular action. Or is it just a swift, a regular action?
You can swift a standard and a move, but you can turn them into each other. So standard becomes a move, and a move turns into 2 swifts.
Okay. I will actually turn my move into 2 swifts, and one of them I will spin going into a rage because these guys are not really a joke. So I will go into a rage, and then my other swift, even though I can't see this other one, and actually, real quick, can I just do a perception to try and figure out where that whistling was coming from? Or like,
I mean, yeah.
or I guess like try to figure out like the you know what I'm getting after.
Yeah. I made a delta roll for the person doing it initially. Unfortunately, you get no more detail with that.
It was worth a shot, you know.
Yeah.
So right. So, anyways, 1 swift to go into a rage. Another swift, I will do draw fire, even though this is definitely some scary territory to do this in. So I will attempt and intimidate on these these birds. I guess I'll just roar really loud, and like brandish my axe at them. And yeah, I'll try that. So intimidate. I will re-roll that actually because I'm intimidating presence.
Okay.
16. At least beats a DC 15 minimum. that's good. That's something.
All right.
Do I have their attention?
When I looked at that, I don't think you know whether it does or not, but it'll become very clear.
Okay. I'm sorry. I wasn't aware that I... Okay. Other than that, I will take a standard attack with my Argarok on the one that's in my face. This guy right here.
All right.
Let's swing on him.
Smack him.
Give him a smack.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
going... Oh, okay. That hits? Okay.
Does indeed hit.
Nice. That's 29
And that
damage because of rage.
It is down. Doesn't your rage add to accuracy too?
It does, yeah. Adds a +2. Good call. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. This one here has to come around the tree, but does swoop down, and then hovers right here as it begins to take stock of it. It looks like it's preparing to do a full swoop attack. So we'll put it right here as it's kind of watching, because it can't make the full move. But it does come down halfway, so it's 20 feet up. The other one. Okay, it doesn't need to count it for a swoop, so that one can make a shot at Maria, which will trigger your ready to attack before it gets its. But it is swooping at you, Maria.
Fair enough. Sorry, bird.
And that one falls to the ground, which will end its swoop. But it's not dead, but it is down a condition like the other one. Alright. And then it's on to the first one. Has to actually make a fly check or it might not be able to get up. Oh, but it can. Alright, so this one's going to circle around. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yep. So he's going to come around and swoop back at you, Crash.
Still 17 fort.
He cannot make it a charge one, but he can at least still do the swoop attack. Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Whew.
So 16.
16. Okay, I do move down on the track for sure, but I am very much up. Crush is not having a good time, but he's very much here.
All right.
Have a good night, Kitsune.
See you, Kitsune. Thanks for stopping in.
Good night.
All four of you can give me a perception.
I like that.
Boy, just once you put your glasses on, give a look at that.
Why don't you go ahead and like this?
Miria, who can't see, took a look at that.
Every
can see more
perception
than you
Miria
know.
28. Jesus. I can see music at this point. Jeez. All right. You all would see something as you would catch them moving through, and not terribly stealthily, as you realize that they're not built for stealth. But you would be able to see that it looks like it is that leader from the Vipers, as she is crossing between the trees here. As she spots a couple of you making eyesight, she is going to take a pot shot. So she's going to use shot on the run. And this will use skirmisher, so she'll get in butt. So this one seems to be heading towards Knoll.
No. Oh, wait, that'll trigger Null's thing if she hits.
No, I don't think a 10's going to hit.
10 will not.
It's really good. We were about to have a come to Jesus moment about your armor.
But otherwise, then she seems to move into cover behind the other side of the tree by those two. Alright. Media.
Well then.
And this bird's prone.
Yeah, I think Prone Bird can stay there as I go and say hello to this lady. One move, and then from there I should be able to charge her, right?
Yes.
I don't know if the Prone Bird would have taken an attack.
Oh, yes, thank you. Yeah, I was even thinking of that when I was marking it. It does, but it does have a condition down and it's prone, so a -6 turns into a -1 on the attack. Yeah, miss.
Alrighty. Oh. Hello. And I'm going to use Rapid Strike for -2 on the attack. 5 damage. And I whiff. Okay, so, whatever.
Alright. That bird's down. Ricky.
If only you could have been one square over more.
Hmm.
Ricky is now afraid of birds and saw that the Jedi that made him feel so comfortable went that way. He's gonna take hint because he's smart. So we're gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4 to here, and he's gonna throw another grenade because he's got those. Just making sure I'm not hitting anybody I don't want to. I will throw it right here.
Alright.
And again, this is going to be another... oh, let me adjust my list here. This is going to be another frag. I ain't got a lot of those left now. Okay. And I get a +1 now because of that. Oh, I get the +1 because of point blank as well. I forgot about that last time. Not that it mattered.
Also, Stormy's bonus.
Right. I'm going to use a force point and hope that's going to be enough.
Remember to add another +2 to that force point.
Stormy said something.
Stormy said to add a +2 to that force point due to his ability.
All right,
Sorry, I
so
got
4,
31
so
now.
that's going to be 13 to hit.
Alright, so that is going to miss.
Thought it might.
In her case, she does still take half damage, but it does look like her armor is absorbing a little bit of it.
That would be my turn. I have no swift actions yet.
Alright, so we're on to Null.
Noel's going to see the leader of the Vipers who he took that surprise crack shot at last time, screaming surprise. And he's going to turn around and make a blaster pistol attack against her.
Right, she just have cover from your shot.
And that did not go very well.
He just hits the tree bark.
Oh, let's see what else. I really think that's as much help as I can be right now in this situation. So I'll fold the rest of my turn.
Okay. This bird is going to swoop down at Crash.
It's my turn, though.
Oh no, I skipped. Oh, I did. Oh, I apologize, Crash.
You're good. I just don't want to die.
Don't die. I even thought about that, like, I was like, why do I have 3 birds? Isn't Crash somewhere in here? And then, go ahead, Crash.
All right. So first thing I'm gonna do. Well, yeah. It looks like my group is focusing her, which is a-okay with me. Question: if I 5 foot up, like into them, right?
Mhm.
If I 5 foot up, they don't get like intact. Well, no, because I'm 5-footing, so it doesn't matter. Okay. First thing I'm going to 5 foot does not like if I choose to move 5 foot, that does not count as my move action. Correct?
Yes.
It
I mean,
does?
you can't take movement. It doesn't count as your move action. You just can't you can't use your movement action to move after taking a 5 foot.
Right. Mostly, I'm asking, can I split my move action up into swift actions and then also move 5 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do what I probably shouldn't do because I know better. And I'm going to move 5 foot up into them. And I'm going to take a second wind and recover 14 HP. And that also moves me back up to regular on the condition track due to my talents.
Nice.
Then this one's prone. I don't want to get flanked though. These birds have a shitload of movement, so it doesn't really matter because that third one comes down here. It's a bad time anyways. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is draw fire from all 3 birds. So I'm going to attempt another intimidation check. I will re-roll that.
Okay.
For an 18.
All right.
Then I'm going to... That one's prone, and I believe... That one's been injured, right? That's why it's prone.
They both have been injured, but the prone one is easier to hit while prone, so...
Right. Yeah. I'm an easier flanking target if I... Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm gonna kill the prone one, or I'm gonna swing at the prone one, I should say.
Okay.
Where's your whirlwind attack?
I wish I had one.
That is a dead bird.
Damn. That's a very dead bird.
It's a super dead bird.
So glad we are competent enough as a team to kill a bird.
Yeah, 100%. I really wish I had cleave right now because I'd be like, oh, now you get a free attack on its teammate.
Right.
That's it from me. Yeah, I've already attempted to draw fire. I've regained HP. Killed a bird. Yep, that's it.
Yeah, so this one's going to do a swoop. Oh.
That's gonna hit. 9 damage, I'll take it.
The other one is right after, but it doesn't actually swing around to do a swoop, as it just seems to kind of just sit there and just claws at you. Oh, god damn it. Of course it has to roll high.
Well, that hits.
Chris, you need your blood inside.
I'm trying so hard.
And then it rolls up. God damn it.
These guys are kind of kicking my ass, I won't lie. I'm trying real hard, gang.
This is like that first... Anyone who's played the original KOTOR, the first, like 10 combats where everything just, like, pow! Right in the kiss. It just... Oh my god.
It really is. I'm axe fighting birds.
These birds are hitting so hard, it's not even funny. Which is, I mean, this is literally where the other group only got this far, and yeah, this thing actually killed 3 of the 4 people in that party. It was just like, oh my god.
I'm gonna keep it a $150 everybody here. I'm not looking good. It's not a good time right now.
Yeah, and I don't think we have anyone here who's got the talents with animal stuff that the other girl does, so you can't exactly call them off. Who rolls a druid in Star Wars, honestly? Apparently this girl.
Honestly.
Make an animal handling check.
Speaking of her, alright, so she is going to back away from Miria. Actually, yeah, she'll get closer that way. She kind of glances towards Ricky, but she's going to level her gun at you. That's not good.
Oh no. Oh, Miria.
Well, it's a good thing, I have those whole, 1 destiny point left.
Yeah, I'm sorry to eat those up on you, but god damn.
Every time
okay,
they
it's
roll
just
huge
spicy
fucking
fight.
damage on them.
Yeah,
They did the critics where it was like the 1-1-2. It's like, okay, that's not so bad. And then this one's just like, excuse me, I have nearly max dice for Deco Runo.
yeah, right. To be fair though, Deckle, like that right there, like that roll, like on a crit, that would have killed me, like 100%. Be full dead.
Yeah, so that's you deflecting with your lightsaber as you focus in on your destiny, but that'll be the extent of her turn. It's your turn.
That's
Better
so
put it down
annoying.
fast.
I'm so sorry, Deckle. That sucks.
Well, yeah, I'm going to do a 5-foot up, and I'm going to use a battle strike horsepower. And pull up the rules on that. It's use the force check to gain a bonus to the attack and damage on a lightsaber attack. Actually, I don't think it has to be a lightsaber attack, but anyway. Sorry, having windows. Use the force.
Okay, yeah, start there.
26, so that is the best. +1 force bonus, and an additional 3d6 points of damage if it hits.
Nice. Now roll the 20, Deckle.
Right? Attack roll. Son of a bitch. And plus Stormy's bonus. I'm gonna go ahead and use a force point.
Add +2 to that force point.
Alrighty. Go for another 5. 15 plus, what was your heroic bonus or leadership bonus?
You gain a +1 from the my born leader bonus, and then a +2 off my int to your force point. So you gain a total of +3 from me.
Right, so 16.
Which unfortunately is still gonna miss.
Yep.
Ricky.
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 I think he did.
Oh, he moved.
Hey, Trey, you're muted. You're muted, bud.
I'm here. I moved by 4, and I'm finally in flanking position. I'm finally in flanking position, so I'm gonna actually toss an actual ion grenade this time. And the great thing about me being in flanking is I have the backstabber feat, which means I get to apply my sneak attack damage when the enemy is flanked. So this is an actual ion grenade. I'm gonna give you the riggedy roll. Boom. For a 16. And then, because I'm doing damage regardless. And the 5.
Is that 16 included with all the bonuses you get from like Stormy and stuff?
Yeah, it's 16 plus 2. So I'm still technically, I'm pretty, I guess I don't think I'm in point blank anymore, but hold on, let me double check that. I forgot that the grenades are weird.
Yeah, look at the thrown weapon table.
Yeah, no, I'm in point blank still.
Okay, just so you guys know, I'm always a fan of ranged flanking, but just so you guys know, rules as they are, you're not supposed to be able to flank with ranged. But I always found that as a glaring flaw in most of 3.5, because someone shooting you from behind should have a better shot.
I could have swore I read that you just don't get the bonuses if you're not using melee. I could have swore it was you get flank on range still.
The way flanking is worded is if you are making a melee attack against an opponent that you have an ally on the opposite. So it's like, and that's how they always have a variant of that. But I just wanted to state that so people know, like, in those cases, make sure you're. But as I said, I'm usually okay with those ones. So in this case, it's no exception. So what was the total after?
The total what?
After the flank.
I'm sorry, the total what?
Accuracy.
It is a 16.
16?
Yep.
Alright. That is going to miss. So, but still, grenade. So, and that one was an ion, so 8 throws to 4. Alright. So it sizzles a bit, but she seems mostly unfazed. Yep. Alright. Noel. Unless you have anything else, Ricky.
Nope, that's it.
Noel's going to start assisting our Wookiee friend, and these two birds have the same, or how should I word that without metaing? Does any bird look more bloody than the other?
The one east of him has taken a hit. The one northwest of him has not.
Okay. All right, I'll make a attack against the one on the east with my blaster. I am
Go for it.
not adding the +1 to this, so I'll have to add it after the fact. So that is
Ooh.
a 25 with a
That-
12 damage.
That hits and drops it.
Very good.
Oh, thank God. I was like, I'm about to sit over here and duel these fucking birds.
Anything
Alright.
further, Noel?
Yeah, I'm actually going to walk right here.
Center that
Right up
square
on
for me a
the-
little bit, would you?
Sorry, 1 second. Let me adjust my character. Right here. Does that provoke opportunity?
No, only if you were to, unless you came into the square first, which if you didn't want to, you didn't have to.
Yeah, I am intentionally provoking opportunity attack against this bird.
Okay, so if you're trying to draw a tire, it will.
Okay.
And for that, it'll add a. That one does not have a condition down, so that one will be a 17.
That matches my reflex, so I guess
Okay.
it hits.
So for 6 damage.
And then hold on 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so our Wookiee friend is going to be able to make an immediate attack against it.
Yup.
Nice.
I'm doing that.
Smack him, Crash. Nice hit. That will most likely knock him to the ground. He does go down a condition track,
Oof,
and he certainly goes prone.
that was a good tactic there.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
100%. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, it goes right on to Crash's turn, so if you want, you can take another swing.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I'm just going to swing
Actually,
again.
I think if the Jawa was holding blaster, he should get a chance to shoot it too. Isn't that how you're? If everybody?
It's only 6 squares away.
Oh, only within
I think-
6. Gotcha.
Yeah, yeah.
I love that, though, because that's the same range as, like, my shield abilities. And you know what? I'll talk to you about it later. Hold on. Alright, so I'm gonna use Argarok again. I don't want this thing to live. I'm going to actually burn a force point. Fuck these guys. So that's wait, hold on. So that's +2 for my rage, an additional +1.
Yeah,
So what?
That's 13, and then things get a -4 to their AC when prone. So that's effectively a 17 you just rolled.
Okay, if that's the case, then I'm not going to use a force point, actually.
Okay, that will hit, and that will drop it.
Whew. Okay. Also, what's the I'm sorry. What's like if I wanted to heal myself? Is that a full action or?
4-round action, but you can do that across 2 rounds. So since you just took a standard, you could spend a movement, and actually, technically, you could then spend your well, I don't know if spending your swift aids you in that, but you basically have to spend a standard movement and a swift, however you want to. So if you want, you could spend your movement and swift this turn, and then all you have to do is fill a standard next turn.
Okay. How much health do I have actually? Yeah, I should do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I need to heal. Like I'm not looking good right now.
Okay,
Do you need the treat injury now, or do you need it after I?
once you're
complete
done,
the
because if you
full-
get interrupted, it changes.
Okay, then yeah, that's it for me.
All right, I'm just gonna go back to her then. Yeah, Twitch. She'll go this way. She's maintaining cover. She doesn't know where the other two are, but she's not going to risk stepping where they might be. Otherwise, yeah, she's going to go for another point-blank shot at the Jedi.
Okay. As a reaction, I'm going to use Shein Deflection, so I'm going to take half damage and get to move towards her and make an attack.
Nice.
That's wonderful.
Alright. So, half damage goes to 7.
Worse because it makes a difference on the attack. Two. Go. Move up to my speed plus 2 squares towards my attacker. If I am at movement within reach of the attacker, make a single move. Alright.
If you haven't seen the Shion ones in action, that's one of those tumbles with the blades out.
Still have shit accuracy.
Yeah. Stop rolling like poo-poo.
And I'm going to, it's probably not worth it. I gotta keep my last force points in case I.
Yeah,
Yeah,
save it.
You should hold on to that. Don't use the last one unless you're
It's still my turn next, so
Yep. Which she doesn't have a movement to do really, so she can split it into swifts, but she can't take another 5 foot. So yeah, it's gonna be it. Miria.
and I'm glad that I took this twice. Battle strike again. Force 18. That will give me just a +1 with 1d6. Double check. +1 bonus on the attack roll and 1d6 extra damage. Just a check. With all the, I guess Stormy's extra 1. That's a 20. Actually, that's a 21. 1 extra.
Yeah, I
on
was
the
gonna
attack.
say. Yeah, I was gonna say you have a 1 extra, so that's gonna hit. And then don't forget your extra d6.
So that's 12.
Yeah. So you slash into her arm some.
Armor's not gonna help you from me.
Single-handedly the scariest mechanic of this game.
All right. So that goes on to Ricky.
All right, Ricky's gonna pull out his blaster pistol now on stun setting. Actually, does it cost like movement or anything to switch the setting?
If it's not set on that, it usually costs a swift to change.
Okay, then I'll just utilize my swift. I don't have any other swift actions. So he'll set it to stun and pop a shot. Boom. And boom. And boom.
Papa Shot, isn't that your band name?
Man, my rolls have not been so great. I'll go ahead and add a force point. I got plenty.
Go ahead and add an extra 2 to that force point.
Sweet. So that's 18 to hit.
That one's going to hit. All right. So that one's 11. Then it also counts for double for stun. So then that will hit. That will bring her down a threshold. Actually, with 11 points of damage, that's going to knock her out.
Boom.
Huh.
That's right. I didn't kill you because I know that Darga likes you.
Yeah, I was gonna end up eventually charging her, attempting to grapple, and then putting her in some manacles because I have some.
I don't know if Dark is gonna like her after this.
Oh, he'll be happy that we brought her unconscious body to him.
Omniscient
Are we
voice
out of
read.
combat?
Yes, you are out of combat.
Ricky's going to approach Noel. He's gonna walk up and just put his hands up in the air and just be like, "What the fuck?"
We're dragging her back.
You dragging her over here to us?
Yeah.
I'm going to put some binder. I'm gonna disarm her and also put binder cuffs on her.
Yep. The only armor or the only weapon that she even had was the heavy blaster pistol. It seems to have a little scope that seems like she can like change based on positioning. Otherwise, then yeah, she's wearing some decently heavy armor.
Nice. I'm not here to like rob her really because like Darga still is like her. So until he gives a go ahead, but like
I am.
Take her pistol.
Yeah, can I have her pistol?
um, up to you or Stormy. I don't use pistols. Like it's up to either of y'all. I would like to check.
Noel takes her shoes.
Shoes.
Ricky's gonna take the pistol. Then.
Considering it's a flight suit, you'd have to remove the flight suit, but she does have clothes underneath if you want to do that. But...
Actually, Ricky's just gonna outright trade pistols with her.
I'm gonna take Ricky's old pistol. Then I'm not giving this bitch a gun. Not happening. There's no world where she keeps the pistol in that holster. I would still like to check her like pockets and all for like lock picks, thermal detonator, just anything at all.
You'd be able to find that she has looks like a very rudimentary hacking rig, and then it seems pretty shit.
Very cool. It's mine.
But
literally anything in her pockets are in my hands.
She does have a whistle.
That's mine.
And then she has a couple other various belongings. I just literally label as various belongings, but she does have a unlabeled cred stick that seems to display 100 credits.
Sweet.
Nice. I'll toss that one to the party, but the rest of this stuff, because like I don't really want to like loot it as much as like just have it for Darga. And once again, like this chick is dangerous and has been dangerous. Like everything in her pockets are in my hands. Like I don't want her having anything.
I'm gonna look to Noel and be like, so who exactly told us to come here?
Noel's gonna say, guys, we don't have a lot of time. Darga's expecting us.
Oh yeah, does Ricky see the panels at all? Any panels up here?
Yeah, now that everything's done, you can see that you spot the same locking of the panels that Miria kind of noticed, and only those 4 cages ever opened.
Okay, Ricky's gonna walk up to one of the panels and attempt to contact Darga.
I think I'm gonna like steal all of her stuff and then sit down on top of her manacled body, and then I'm going to heal myself. Like,
okay,
I need to heal. I'm really fucked up.
Go ahead and give me a free entry. Ricky, give me a use computer because she did effectively. It looks like I would imagine you're skilled enough to undo it, but yeah, she's effectively sabotaged the door. Yeah, it's only 15, so. Which you do manage to also unlock it, but as you get the control panel back to working order.
Yeah, I'm just meditating a little.
So yeah, as you ring, it would actually probably go to Igrin since Darga's in his quarters, kind of on his own. But you can see as the Major Domo's face appears, and just what do you need from Darga?
Well, hopefully he can understand Jawa trade language, because Ricky's just gonna be like, "Wow, but he's basically going to say, "We were told to meet Darga up here." I'm sorry, he's going to say, "We were told to meet the great Darga up here, and we were ambushed by one of his former gang members who apparently had a grudge against us. We could use some assistance and would like some punishment dealt to her."
To which he probably there's a longer pause until you see as he seems to be glancing to the right side of his screen, not like away from the screen itself, but you would actually be able to see a little bit of Galactic Basics scrolling across the right as you realize he's engaged the Universal Translator to his side, as it seems like he has to kind of catch up. He's like, there's like a slow blink from him, and then it's just the alright. But otherwise, then as he kind of reads across it, and just he kind of furrows his brow, and just well, that's problematic. She shouldn't have done that without his permission. And all right, where precisely are you? You said you're up here. Where is that?
Ricky's gonna like catch his breath for a second and realize that he's still a little freaked out and injured for like the first time ever, and he's gonna be like,
"Oh,
we're up in the aviary."
To which she's like, "All right, I'm sending some of the palace guards up there to make sure that that nothing further occurs." Nothing occurred to his lordship's Nemoidian Kreehawks, did they?
Ricky's gonna turn around and then look back at him, and he's just gonna be honest about it. He's gonna be like, "She set the tree hawks on us, and they suffered." And he's gonna look back and say, "Lethal damage. It was totally her fault." Can I get a what is it? Persuasion check on that to like really get that off of our ass?
Sure.
Okay.
Igrin seems to actually take that pretty well, as he's just like, I'm certain he's going to be disappointed, but I will do my best to assure him that it's not your fault. I will get him active as well, so we can get you a private audience for the moment to explain. I imagine. Oh, all right. I do see some unauthorized security access up there. Oh, she did leave the cameras active. Wonderful. I will present this to Darga as well. It should prove your innocence in the matter. Then you see him kind of wince as you realize he's watching a feed and probably just saw one of the birds slash one of you. They're vicious creatures, aren't they? And then he just goes to kind of hang up.
Well, actually, since we're in the palace, instead of using a med kit, can I just like, go to the back to tank?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do that. Fuck all this. Like, I think Crash literally is just gonna like reach down and pick her up like she's a duffel bag, and then just start walking towards the back to tank, and then it's just gonna stop a servant somewhere in between and be like, "Hello, I am looking for a jail cell for this trash."
The Gamorreans who were responding would intercept you before you meet any servants, but they would happily take her to Darga.
I thought we were all going to see Darga at this point.
Crash could go get med as you guys go to Darga. It's not exactly necessary.
That's fair.
Especially if they have footage.
Not trying to be too meta. I have less than 10 HP. I'm going to the back to tank. I'm not going anywhere else.
Yes. Our Wookiee is bleeding.
Yeah. This is the lowest Crash has ever been outside of that time that I full died.
Outside of the Felucian that decided to make your innards outers.
Yeah,
Yes.
aside from that time, this is not a good time.
All right. So yeah, Crash goes down to what passes for the med bay, which is nice, but the back to tank is nice, and they definitely keep the tools clean, but the rest of the room is filthy. But the rest of you are brought into a receiving area that seems to be like an opening section before Darga's actual chambers. But sure enough, Darga is already there once the Gamorreans bring you and the woman there, which I don't think you ever officially got her name, but you would see as Darga looks very disappointed as they come in, but he actually kind of grins over to you as he just kind of just Nakahusha as he starts going it seems you've had some excitement, and I missed all of it, as he seems more disappointed that he missed a exciting battle, but still, I cannot have even one of my most favored enforcers attacking my guests. This is most unfortunate. Are you all right? He seems genuinely concerned.
Sorry, real quick. I think before I would have walked off, I would have given Miria specifically like all of that
kids, the
captain's
belongings.
like possessions. Yeah, I would have given them because I knew they were going to meet Darga. So like, yeah.
Ricky's just gonna like point to like his shoulder where he got slashed up by a bird, and he's gonna be like, "Other than this, Great Darga, I think I'm okay."
I was grazed by a blaster, but I'll be fine.
Hey, what about
Wookiee
that
is,
twink?
What about that what?
Yeah, what about that twink, the one who came and instigated this whole thing?
That Nemoidian Twink. Oh, Nemoidian Twink's my band name, 100%. That's my fucking band name.
You should make that your Discord status now.
Oh, dude, Nemoidian Twink. Yeah, how do I spell Nemoidian? Hold on, I'm on it. Holy shit.
NEMOIDIAN. But
Yeah. I would assume that there must be other people in on this. That Nemoidian Twink was acting a little bit, funny.
He does.
Yeah.
He kind of pauses for a moment and looks over to Igrin as he's like, "Do you have an explanation? How did she manage this? Surely." He's like, "I do have. Looking at after seeing that she took certain cares, but not to the cameras. I backtracked her path through some of the palace where the cameras are active. It seems actually today, as he scrolls back to the court, as you see, as during the droids and during the slavers, you would notice that between the masked servants and well, the dancing ones are the masked ones. The servants aren't. But he taps one. He's like, "That's her. She seems to have dressed as one of your dancing girls," which Dargo immediately begins laughing. Just like, she hasn't done that since we recruited her. Oh, fan. Oh, yeah. She's not exactly a master of disguise, but her gall counts for a lot. She is. Oh. Still, I suppose rather than executing her, we can throw her in the dungeon for what? As he looks like a year? I think a year is fair. It doesn't seem like any of them is dead. Well, your hawks.
Noel, at learning that was really the Viper leader, is just
No, the
kind of
Nemoidian-
sweating.
The
Huh?
Nemoidian who came up to you definitely wasn't her. She just was
Oh,
a human
okay.
female that dresses as dancing. But it looks like she's the one who then told, since she basically if you want the greater detail, it's basically she spends time around Darga before the slavers get there, to the point that she looks like she's one of his personals, and then went up to
I
the servant
got it.
and then told him Darga says that he wants to see them. So she
Yeah,
can speak
yeah.
with Dora. But in any case, yeah, he's like, your Kreehawks. And he's like, how many did we lose? 4 of the 9 are dead. Ah. I would be more cross with you all for not being more careful of my belongings, but at the same time, I allowed my guests to come under attack, so we will lay that as her... Well... And he actually kind of pauses. Did she do it? No, they defended themselves. Ah. 1 year. And then Ivrin just gives him a nod. As it's just, yeah, they just drag the unconscious one there as they actually go to drag her down to the prison. Seems like he doesn't give much of a second thought. As much as calling her his favorite, it seems like she's just alright, any of you with any injuries, I will send my 2 personal droids down to the med bay to tend to you, and feel free, if there's no one in the back to tank, you may use it at your leisure.
I'm pretty sure Crash is already in it or pulled whoever was out.
Anyone in there? As he looks at Ingrid, Ingrid kind of pauses and just like, I don't believe so.
We just smash cut to like the back to tank, and there was a dude about to get in it, and then I steal his
Yeah, he's
towel, and then
he's like wearing a towel and like going to step in, and you're just like, no, fuck you.
I literally pull the towel off of his waist and then get in the back to tank. Just don't ask.
Before crop dusting the room.
Yeah, I fully crop dust the room and then get in the back to tank.
Oh no.
The most foul looky, alright.
Just give me your fucking towel.
Alright.
I guess we're
Wait.
in free time right now.
You're at late evening right now, so at this point, I mean, there's not a whole lot of left, but yes, if you want to do something, Dark at this point would be pretty much done with you and wanting to get back to his privacy, but it does seem like he's actually, A, notably concerned for your health, and B, yeah, actually seems very sorry that it occurred.
All right, Noel's just gonna go back to his quarters.
No, he's
and-
not, because Ricky's going to stop him, and then points at Miria, and he's going to say, you two, meet with me at the back to tank. And he's just going to stand there and watch them.
Alright, but before we go, I will look to Darga and say, I'm sorry about your birds.
He just kind of grumbles, but otherwise seems to motion to... And in this one, it's less of a hovering one that takes him away. In this one, he actually slithers off to go back into his private quarters. For the portion
damn.
of his quarters that's private.
She actually got him out of bed.
Right, Ricky's going to grab both of them by, like, their pant pockets. Or,
I love
guess-
that Ricky's watching them to make sure they don't actually not come now. It's just like,
Yeah.
you motherfuckers!
He's going to start dragging them to the back to tanks.
Alright.
I don't know how long Krish would have to be in the back to tank to heal up. Like, is there a thing on that?
I think it's 8 hours, gives you a full healing, but then less you can figure it out. But in any
Okay.
case,
Wookiees do have double natural healing, so I figure like a few hours I'll be alright.
yeah, and the medical droids would be able to patch you up with normal treat injury if no one has because none of your persistent conditions are lasting.
No, they all go away after 10 minutes because there's only
so
one
after,
raid.
so they would be able to patch up all your other wounds just fine. So unless you have a critical injury that won't go away, you guys are gonna be fine with their attention.
Oh,
Okay.
cool. Is it cool to just go ahead and set myself back to 43 then?
Yeah, Ricky's. If there's medical droids in there, Ricky's gonna also get healed up, but make sure that the other two stay in there. And then after he gets healed up, despite the fact the Wookiee's in the back to tank, he's gonna shoo off anybody else that's in the room.
Yeah, the droids would roll out if you order them to. It seems like they're programmed to listen to your commands.
Would you notice any like cameras or anything in this room?
Even the better of perception or computer use.
Oh,
We'll check the systems and see if there's a feed.
Look at that.
25.
As you look around and check the systems to see if there's any feed here, you don't find any, and then I would say you also notice that Igrin didn't immediately know if someone was in the Vector tank either, which just suggests as prolific as he is with the cameras, it doesn't seem that, I mean, he probably would have pulled it up to find out instead. So I would say that there's probably nothing here.
Alright, Ricky's gonna look at the other two and say, listen, I did some snooping around while you guys were beating some motherfuckers up, and I found out that Darga's been doing some dealings with the Empire. Something to do with Tavana gas miners and refining the gas in Bespin. I think this might have something to do with our Project Sarlacc. He's going to take a pause and he's going to say, something else came up. There's a particularly frisky prisoner that kept coming up, and I think we should probably look into it. Later tonight, I'm probably going to go let our, employers know what's up with that and see if they can give me any more information. But until then, I would see if you guys could find out what you can about this prisoner and see if he is relevant.
Okay.
All right. I mean, I got some important things to do, but I guess I could do that for you.
What have you been doing anyway, Noel?
Noel in his hand has a non-completed Rubik's Cube.
Oh my god.
And you can tell that the stickers are like peeled off and like put back.
You've been cheating and then I've been trying to solve it.
You're still not done?
Still not done.
Fresh from the back to tank fully laughs at you.
Ricky's just gonna like hit the Rubik's Cube out of his hand. Just angrily, like, this is what you've been wasting my time for.
Hey, hey, man! It's just really important to me.
I'm going to subtly use the force to twist it a couple times.
Do you solve it?
No, I'm just randomly twisting.
Just like make it even harder.
You're gonna mix it up? No.
And Ricky's just gonna give him like the whole like I'm watching you like signal like the two eyes at his eyes and then point at him with the two fingers.
Noel is trying his best to be composed, but his voice is cracking a little. Okay, I'll do it.
Oh, fucking A. I meta question. Is there anything special about this heavy blaster that I should know about? Like, is it
Yes.
anything different than a heavy blaster?
Yes, it is a normal heavy blaster. It also has received a tech specialist upgrade for a +1 to accuracy rolls with anyone wielding it.
Oh, fuck yes, dude.
By the way, as you already know, Brothulu, but just in case, a reiteration, anything that's like yours, like just please chart it. I'm not gonna put it in the loot list.
Yeah, I already added this shit to my inventory. Are you kidding me?
Just making sure because I'm not.
Java's like,
charting it, there's no point.
weapon? Mine.
Heavy blaster pistol +1, baby. All right.
It is only to the accuracy rolls, but still, it's nice. She definitely, judging from what you've seen and how haphazard she handled computers, you imagine that was probably either someone in her gang or she had someone else do it. But all right, so you guys managed to get a quiet night of rest on that one as So I assume from when you talk about the employers, you're trying to contact what, the Banshee?
Yeah, I would like to do that before I do get my rest. From room, and as I've got that smuggler's data pad, which has 2 encryption channels. One is Switch and one is Banshee. So I'm gonna go ahead and use that to transfer the information I found out to the Banshee and to Switch, because we did have a bit of an agreement. So
Yeah. Yeah, to which you'd probably get a similar response from both, as it's nothing that they would know outright it is, but they're both going to look in, see if they can find any information on who this mystery prisoner might be.
well, it's not only the mystery prisoner, but it's also the whole trading with the gas miners for the last year, and the fact that it started a year ago. They've been trading above Cloud City. It's off books. So
Yeah, I would imagine Switch is more apt about that, as he, but otherwise, yeah, I imagine he would order it as he's going to double check, but he knows he already has some information on that, which he would just allude to, that he's aware of what crafts belong to the Hutt, and that may point him in the right direction.
Ricky is also going to send a message to Switch that just says Imali.
For this was the information we agreed upon, but finding more, or have you found any other information involving Darga that you'd be willing to part with? Or actually, really anyone in that whole palace that might be interesting.
He's going to tell him that Darga likes birds, and that's it. Darga really likes birds.
That's highly valuable.
Yeah, you never. That might come in handy. I'm just saying.
I will certainly
Hey,
consider that when
sorry
I
about that, I
decide
got a
the price of your next information, but unfortunately nothing I can pay just yet. But keep your eyes out, as I would be happy to pay for anything lucrative.
He's gonna send him a thumbs up emoji.
Hell yeah.
It's like a
little
sticker,
poster giving it a thumbs up.
a gif of a Jawa going thumbs up.
Yeah, right.
Anything further in that evening?
That's it for me.
No. just,
We were gonna do some investigation work later in the night, but not in the evening when people are still out and about.
What were you going to look into?
I was gonna go look into the prisoners and see if there was anything that I could gather about this mysterious person, and I'm probably gonna do that under the guise that I was going to talk with and get information from the Viper leader.
Oh dear. Well,
Good cover. Alright, so first of all, give me a persuasion to see if they take you to that area.
All right, gotta switch back to that sheet. 1 second.
Also, do remember you can roll twice and take the better, because you're dealing with someone that's not ignorant. And as long as you're in Darga's favor, that continues, which you guys have passed all checks with him, so he really much likes you a lot.
Okay, that's a 29 on persuasion. Hey, so we have some unfinished business with this Viper chick. You mind if I go down there and tie up some loose ends?
Probably as much as the first one seems to be resistant, but one of the Gomorians, who seems to be more ostentatious, seems to be a bit kind of an uncharacteristic intelligence in his eyes, as he kind of gives a bit of a look, but does seems like his gear's a bit more savage all the same. But he gives a bit of a grunt and a nod. He takes you down a level, and you'd see more Gomorians down there. So it looks like he has actually quite a force down here. But as he passes a couple, he seems to let out a bit of a grunting, bit of orders to some, as he seems to be whipping them into shape some. But
I'm making a active perception check as I'm passing the cells to see if there's just any area with an abnormal amount of security. I don't know if that's perception or gather. Well, I guess that's gather information.
I would ask for a perception in this case, just because
Okay.
of the way it's going.
All right, and I think that really can't do anything past that with a 14 on perception.
Okay, so you enter down the staircase that is behind another one of those shield walls, but now you know where that main wall is. They open it by what looks like a control panel on the back of one of the torch sconces. But otherwise, as they do go to open it and bring you down, there's about a 10-foot wide hallway that brings you down to a guard room that has a large bay that looks like it's actually from maybe like an Imperial tech. But like kind of like a detention one, and it looks like there's a large bit of control and quite a few cameras in the room you're first in. Looks like there's 2 large cabinets with what look like their weaponry for their main guards, and there's quite a few Gamorreans milling about this rather large room. At the far end, you can see a pair of double doors, but he seems to be taking you down that way.
What did I miss?
Okay, I'm making a mental note of the locations of, like, for example, the control panel hidden behind and the weapons rack and all the doors.
Oh, okay.
Noel's infiltrating the prison.
Yeah, say, like, is Noel off on his own, or are we being led somewhere? Like,
I think Noel went off on his own.
okay. Nice. Is this still the same night or the next day? I'm sorry, I went to go use the restroom.
This is the same night.
Okay.
Yeah, you back to tank, bitch.
Dude, I need some R&R, right? I just dueled a bunch of birds.
Also, Panda, I love you. Just throwing that out there.
I like how the birds were more formidable than his elite fighting pit group.
Honestly, those birds made me actually catch a second win, so yeah. I think I didn't have to do that with those gladiators.
You do see as they bring you through those double doors, Noel, that there's another set of double doors that looks like a turbo lift on your left, but otherwise he goes down another staircase that brings you down to the dungeon. There's actually, despite being told that there weren't many people in the dungeon, there do seem to be quite a few of them seem to be marked as having an occupant. But he does bring you down to the second to last one on the right, and as he... I do believe that's where... but the... Sorry, I'm just double checking where the if this is supposed to be somewhere else. Okay, I see the identical map. All right, so as such, then he goes to open it up and just kind of gestures as you'd see that. Yeah, they seem to have the woman there, but now she's just kind of in there. She's just kind of wandering around. There's just a lone cot, and then what looks like looks like a pillar, and you realize that it passes for a toilet. Nothing to really wash with, but otherwise she's just sitting there and still in most of her gear, but it looks like they took her armor. But otherwise still wearing like the biker gear that matches the other Vipers. She just kind of takes a deep breath and sighs and just and what do you want now?
So, what the
she's awake,
hell
but
was
very-
all that about?
You killed all my men. Wouldn't you?
Yeah, and you try to extort us.
Yeah, and you fought back with... Well, I shouldn't really be mad about that. But still, I couldn't let such a thing go unnoticed. Besides, I was having fun. And she kind of gives a bit of a smirk.
I smirked back. I guess it's all fun and games at the end. Is the Gamorrean guard that led me down here? Is he actively with me, or did he walk off?
I wouldn't say he walked off. He is in the hall, but he seems to have backed off because he seems rather disinterested in whatever your conversation is.
Yeah.
But there's a total of 5 doors in this room. One has a double door, but the other ones looks like they seem to have markings in basic that basically seem to be marking the cells for as far as the occupants. They have bigger ones for bigger people, but so there's basically she's in one of the ones on the left when you came in, which seem to be sized for human-sized people.
Sure. So I have limited knowledge, or sorry, Noel would have limited knowledge on the workings of the Hutties. Would it be considered a faux pas to kill one of their prisoners, or do prisoners just tend to naturally die off?
I would first ask for a galactic lore. I think would be the most relevant one. Unless someone knows a better one, if you want to argue for a different skill, but
I don't think he would know, so he would probably not act on anything from that. So, having not really seen anything of interest other than the general layout of the prison to help the team, infiltrate at a later night, I think he's gonna end this conversation and he's gonna say, "Hey, this is from Miria. She specifically wanted this," and he's just gonna spit at her and leave.
I hate you.
What? What?
Oh, that's great.
yeah, I imagine the woman just kind of looks at it, looks at you, and just kind of looks rather unimpressed, despite all of her bruisings and bloodiness, but otherwise just kind of goes to lay back down on the kind of bench-like cot. The Gamorrean goes to come up and just pounds the wall as the door snaps shut. Unless he begins to lead you back out of it.
Yeah, so as I'm being led back, I'm obviously seeing more perspectives, from the other ends of the hallways that are bisecting where I'm walking. Can I make another perception check to see if I notice anything coming back?
Let me take a peek. There might be something else. As you get in the room with the Imperial control panel, you would just hear what seems like a kind of muttering in your head. It seems to stop as soon as you go looking around for it, but it only seems like it's coming from over your shoulder. But it just seems to be the same voice, but overlaid on itself until you just hear this one that just seems... The most you can hear out of one is the rest is rather hard to hear, as if you're just not in tune with it. But it just seems to say, "I know you can hear me."
First, I think Noel's gonna be like, shut up, Dad. And I think after a while, he's gonna start to listen into it. And would that be any check on the list, or is this kind of a receptiveness thing, like a passive?
I would ask for just give me a d20 with the better of either your wisdom mod or your charisma mod.
I'm gonna give you a climb because it's right here and it's +0.
So you climb.
Yeah, it's.
Are your wisdom
okay,
and
never mind.
charisma both zeros?
Wait, hold on 1 second. Is that /roll?
I think you can just press the button next to the stat, right? Like if I want to do a strength check.
Well, I mean, we already know you rolled a 9, so it's more just I'm asking for your modifier.
Yeah, so my mod on my, you said con or int, so the better of those two.
No.
Your charisma or int.
Oh, charisma is a 4.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I was surprised. I was like, I thought you were a charisma character. What the fuck?
Yeah, I am. I just misheard you. Yeah, so that's a 9 on that d20 plus 4 for a 13.
Nothing directly stands out for it, but it just seems like it feels like you're being like someone else is in the room, but that's about it.
Sure. Looking around, I think I would definitely be able to tell that it's in my head and that something out of the ordinary is going on. And I don't understand the Force and the inner workings of it enough to make any deductions on my own. And I think that this is best for Miria to investigate and take on further. So I think from this point forward, I'm gonna just kind of chuckle and laugh at the guard that let me down here. Like, yeah, I got her good. Thanks for that, buddy. And have him take me back up.
Yeah, he seems rather disinterested in your company as he just kind of brings you up, and as soon as he seals it back up and just kind of waves for you to leave as he goes back to where he was near the other.
Sure.
Seems like he doesn't really think much of you going down there, though, which is good.
I think I played that as naturally as the dice would allow me to. All right, and I guess when I'm up, where would I find Miria?
Back
in
at
her
our
quarters.
rooms, yeah.
Okay. All right, I guess Miria in my room has the interconnected doors, so I'm gonna actually walk directly into my room itself, and then knock on the interconnected door specifically.
What is it now?
Hey, you know how we had that conversation about the series of tubes, right?
Yes. I
Yeah,
remember.
so you know how if you want to send a message, at like a galactic bank, you would stick your note in the tube and it would suck it up to the teller, right? I
Go
think
on.
I think someone was sending me a message through the tube, if you know what I mean.
Somebody was blowing on your tube.
Absolutely. Yeah, Noel chuckles a little bit. Noel chuckles a little bit and goes, on to explain how he was hearing voices, but there was no one around him that, was obviously speaking.
Somebody must have sensed your presence.
Yeah, I mean, I know I'm like the chosen one and everything, but I mean, I really need you to take the lead on this one if you can, buddy.
I don't know if it would be wise to try and go down there so soon.
Well, I set you up for success on this one. Believe it or not, I delivered a little message to our Viper friend out there. So if you want to deliver another message, that one's on me.
What did you do?
Chuckle. Well, Noel explains what happened.
I appreciate you no longer speak on my behalf.
Gotcha, buddy. Noel kind of chuckles and explains the layout as best as he can. Remember with that, what was that? A 14 perception roll to Miria. And does is there anything else you need to know before you go down there?
I still don't think that I can get my way down there.
All right. Well, what if we strategize with the rest of the team? What do you think?
Maybe.
Because we definitely need you down there, since you seem the most perceptive to these sorts of things. You know how the tubes work.
Series of tubes. It's not delivered on a truck.
If our friend can read the computers and find out who's there, or at least where they are, maybe I can reach out to them.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. I don't know why you're not trying to solve this thing, as he holds up his Rubik's Cube. And,
Rubik's Cube.
I think that kind of segues us to the rest of the group.
Yeah.
Is it like the next day?
This is at night.
Yeah, that all happened, I think, in the late afternoon, Curse said. So, Cursive, would it be nighttime right now, like early night, late night, or are
Late
we
night.
still?
This would be late
Okay.
night. Most of the palace is done with their business and most likely in bed,
Okay.
or have left.
All right. So we got a few working hours before we need to be back before the servants start their daily rounds.
I don't know about you, but some of us need to sleep.
Crush is already fully asleep.
He's literally in a back to tank right now.
He's fully
Oh
asleep.
yeah, that's right. I overlooked that. Guess a little sleep never hurt anyone.
Discuss it tomorrow.
Sounds good, buddy. I put my hand up to high five, but then I kind of remember that you don't have that you can't really see, and I kind of awkwardly take my hand down.
I swing for the high five and miss as you pull it away.
Oh, that's really funny.
Dude, top 10 most awkward encounters. Holy shit,
Totally
dude.
forgets Miri can see with the force, and then just leaves her hanging anyways.
Noel,
Just
of course,
Slicking my hair.
Noel, of course, retires to his room as he tries to peel off the rest of the stickers on the Rubik's Cube and put it on the the correct side to make it look like he's been finishing it successfully. That's how he'll spend the rest of his night before going to bed.
I actually agree with Panda in my chat right now. Just points at Holocron. Who's that Rubik-shaped man?
Where did you
Alright.
get the holocron?
Fair warning to the rest of you, at some point I'm gonna have to bust off to grab my Taco Bell.
Oh.
But that's not gonna happen for probably at least another 30 minutes. Also, what's everybody's favorite thing from Taco Bell?
I like their chalupas or quesadillas. They're both awesome.
I think they got
Did
rid
you
of
guys-
the thing I liked.
Not
Mexican pizza?
surprised.
The Dorito tacos.
Those are
those
still there.
shit. Yeah.
Oh, those are good.
The Locos Tacos, they still have them. You just only can get them in the big boxes now.
Gotcha.
I don't know if people have looked at the news recently, but there's a new one that is less than a mile from, or it's a mile and a half, I think, from our apartment. But there is a which I probably shouldn't go into that much detail. But in any case, there's a Taco Bell with where the entire thing is built above on a second floor, and they use pneumatic tubes to bring it down to and they have four.
It's a
drive-
series of tubes.
Oh, that's fun.
The
Amazing.
tubes!
I want to try it. I've heard that it's like just like every other Taco Bell, and the food's like no better. But it's like it was started at the beginning of COVID, and it's still just a good idea. It's like because I also can handle a lot faster volume because it's going really well with all the food delivery people.
I like to
like-
imagine.
Because apparently they. Go ahead.
I like to imagine they just like the one guy who just like never changes his gloves, like slops
Oh,
burritos together. They
gross.
put it in this tube and then it just smears the whole way down. Like it's just.
Yeah, how would they clean those tubes?
Yeah, apparently the McDonald's across the road from it is like closing, so we can rebuild and do the same thing and copy and see if it works for McDonald's too. And I'm like, oh my god. Everyone's like, they're starting a Jetsons trend. And it's like, oh my god.
God, I hope
Alright.
so.
All right. So the next morning, you would get a bit of a knock that you haven't gotten from the other ones just prior. That does mention as far as that there is a particular visitor that Darga is asking that you make sure you are there for. They do mention that he's hoping you'll be there tomorrow for a special, what seems to be a race gala that he's hoping you'll be there for too. But it seems like at least now he's actually asking for your presence rather than just letting you. So this one does seem to be at least a bit more business-like.
All right.
Yeah, I'll group back up at the party and then yeah.
Guess he likes having competent help around. Except for Noel.
Well, business is my middle name.
Noelbert, business.
Gareth. Colbert Business Garrett.
So,
Fucking Nolbert.
Yeah, say that's you, fucking Nolbert.
Fucking Nolbert, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's
So if
too
you-
great. I love this campaign.
as you do get down to the court, you do see that one of the alcoves where normally there were a pair of dancing girls has been changed for a table, and Igrin actually leads you over and looks like whatever drink, like if you've been ordering a drink or like something for breakfast, they seem to have waiting for you there, as it looks like they've given you guys your own table.
Nice.
Sweet, we have our own table now.
I think because I wasn't there for it, I would also, because we're like in the big room like with Darga there, right?
Yes.
I think I would like to just quietly, whenever he's not busy, I think I would like to just like quietly approach and then just like give a bow and then also apologize about killing the birds, but you know, and then just go on back about my business. That's all.
Yeah,
Just like
which-
taste and respects.
Which he'd put it as dust through the engine. At this point, it's the others will breed eventually, as he puts it.
I think whenever he says, I'm gonna hold up a finger and be like, if you ever want to get rid of one of those eggs, let me know, and I'll go back and join the other ones.
Yeah, to which he does. You see, as he's a little, seems like he's a little brisk, but not like in a rude way. Just seems like he's definitely waiting for whoever's coming in. But you would hear a couple whispers as far as as I do see a trio is coming in. Seems to be a very prim woman with a blonde hair tied into a very tight bun just back above her head, very small, as well as two men, both of them armed with carbines, but they don't seem to have any sort of uniform or anything, but they still seem like they're wearing very clean clothes. Kind of just basic laborers ones, but they seem to scan the room as though they're, I mean, they definitely look well trained in something, but the woman looks like she's kind of like not like covering her mouth, but definitely looking like she wants to, but otherwise seems to kind of cock her head up as she looks to Darga. You can give me perception checks.
Perceive.
Also, cheers and all those hydrates, Stormy.
There, I didn't get a 28.
Also, do we level? Okay.
Not
Oh.
yet. At the end of this social event, you will.
Okay.
I perceive the bottom of my cup.
I just wanted to make sure that I didn't miss it.
Miria, you can notice one thing, that the carbines that they will seem to be of the same make and model. They seem like they're identical in that route, but then it draws you more to the men. They look like they could be twins, other than the fact that one of them bears what looks like a pretty hefty scar that seems to come back from his right eye and back, as it seems to have wilted his right ear some as well. But otherwise, they look, I mean, particularly alike.
Do they look like the kind of twins that I would recognize?
Yes. I
Oh
would say-
shit!
Great.
I would say that's pretty well known to you, in that fact that, yeah, they've, I mean, at this point in the canon, they've already started the recruitment, and that Django era clones are quite rare.
Yeah.
Crush has no fucking idea what's going on. Just staring.
Also
at
means that they are much more lethal.
Yeah.
Because, like, you know for a fact that all those stormtroopers you've been fighting are not Django's. You would know the difference.
Yeah, Ricky is just like fucking chin deep in raw egg right now.
But
I think we might-
otherwise, you would hear a little bit of a blip from your table as something illuminates up, and you would see as there's actually a little bit of an energy thing that you'd realize those alcoves seem, as you see a little bit of a aura kind of come from the top of it, and you'd realize that the throne room has gone silent. It seems to be like a little bit of a privacy curtain, but and you'd realize that that's why you never heard anything from the other tables. It seems to be triggerable, but in any case, you would hear 6-6. Darga has asked me to that he wants you to understand that he is expecting a double cross. The Empire can be very rewarding in their business dealings, but one must always be careful when negotiating with the most powerful allies. So I am hoping that you will watch, or he is hoping that you will watch, and when the business is talking, you are welcome to stand and make yourselves known so that I may rely on your counsel. Or you may stay seated and enjoy your breakfast.
Ricky just gives him a very yokey thumbs up.
The yokiest.
Nods.
With my one perception, I've been going shot for shot with Ricky on these egg yolks, so I also give a very yoky thumbs up.
But yeah, as Dargo makes, he seems to kind of roll his eyes over to you for a moment as Igrin does motion the Imperial agents forward. To which they go to step forward, and it seems like seems to make a bit of an ostentatious greeting. It's just the Zanata Husha, always a pleasure to serve the Empire. What can I do for you today? But if you'd like to join it at this point, this would be the point that you'd want to at least make yourselves known. You don't all have to, if you don't want to draw the eye of them, but it seems like at least the liaison in charge of these two seems to be less looking at anyone for who they are and more just watching to make sure that they're not getting stabbed in the back.
I just want to make sure I'm tracking here. We want to make ourselves known for what purpose? Like, are we...
Darga has asked that you help him with as official counsel. He actually asked, he knows that the Empire likes to double cross and basically asks that you make yourselves known so that it's not out of place for him to ask for your counsel. He seems like he's actually trusting you.
I will stand and just kind of move up towards the dais a little bit.
Ricky's gonna get out of his chair, but he becomes less noticeable when he does so because he's short.
Just stand on your chair.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna stand and walk with Miria, like bowcaster on my back, Argarok in my hands.
No, are you going up to the side as well?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Darga actually makes a motion rather than having Igrin do it, as he just kind of gestures to his right side to let you sit there and, well, not so much sit as stand, but otherwise, and he just simply my advisors. As you see, as the one of the assumedly stormtroopers, the unscarred one, looks over and gives you a precursory nod, but the other one and the liaison just seem to just kind of be watching Darga and give him more of a feel free sort of nod, but otherwise don't pay you any mind. Otherwise, the liaison waits for all of you to get there and stand, and then just simply, as soon as all of you are done moving, she just seems I'm going to waste no time in this. So, the Empire is exceptionally glad for our dealings with your gas mining and from your holdings to the Empire. Your supplies have been sufficient, which is more than we can say for some. But the Empire needs you to step up production of the refined gas immediately. So, sorry, I'm just it said a little back to it. So, I am willing to offer you an increase. We are going to increase the paying price per unit by 80%. However, we want you to increase your production by 100% minimum of output. But you will be getting more paid for each unit, including the enhanced output, so it is more than fair to you. Additionally, I have two other propositions for you. First, the Empire is willing to offer a further 20% increase in the payments for your gas if you accept an increase in biological resources. And then finally, the last one is that we have a grand offer for you. We are willing to offer you a personal security retinue. As a sign of our continued good faith, we could establish it here in Zara, but in your name, you would have a flight of our best starfighters and the newest models of your choice under the purview of a lesser moth that would escort you when traveling off-world, as well as the security force to keep the town from going against your will. Obviously, your businesses would be unimpeded by such. To which Darga kind of gives a kind of nod, and then at that point he actually looks back and please sit. I wish to speak with my advisors. As such as he gestures actually to your table, to which you see as she looks back to it as it still has like your breakfast on it, and just that she just kind of sighs and goes over to the area. And rather than sitting, she just kind of stands, as you'd see that same curtains, the sound energy curtain just seems to illuminate as she and the clones just stand within it and watch.
I think I want to wink at one of the clones as they walk by.
Into which she just kind of watches you quietly, but just
All right, so I guess we're huddling up with Darga right now.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna be real with you. They're offering you 80% more for you to give 100% more. They obviously right now are asking you to do more for less than what you're currently doing.
Your
So
math
you're gonna
is
have to
wrong.
double production.
yeah. Darga just raises and kind of looks at you quizzically. He's like, "But they're paying 80% more per unit. They just want me to guarantee that I have to give them double."
Yes,
And
to
you-
double your production, you're doubling your overhead. You're
They're
doubling
paying
your cost.
twice per item for 80% more, but
Just because I feel like your guy would, I mean, I don't know if you're trying to roleplay that he's like, I know sometimes you roleplay a bit of ineptitude in some of it, but it's like they're offering like even it's not saying like that he needs to pay 100% more, but he's only going to get paid 80%. It's like no, every unit is going to be paid 180%.
Yeah,
As
he's
long as
making like an incredible profit.
Every unit is 180, not 80. Okay, so it's
Right.
80% on top.
As long
of
as he
what
can
you're already
guarantee,
getting.
as long as he can guarantee that he will double his production.
Oh, okay. Now that's I mean that's
It's an
that's not a
exceptional
bad
deal.
Yeah, that's not a bad deal, all things considered. I mean,
And Dark-
he's working with what, slave labor right now?
I mean, Darga didn't say that, but
I mean, but we're all thinking it.
they're
yeah,
gonna
I mean,
give
obviously
you-
slavers came and yelled at him about it.
and
Ricky's
you
going
guarantee the
Oh.
production they require.
I do believe we can, yeah. So it's one of those ones to guarantee that it stays constant as the Empire. Their contracts have such issues if you don't make it, so they end up making back their money if you fail it. So most likely I'll end up probably having to make 210, 220% in order to ensure that that doesn't occur easily. But, I mean, if I'm still getting that pay,
Ricky's going to say, he's going to say,
Never ready for.
Great Darga, I highly suggest you deny the offer of security at the 20% payment.
Yes, they would just be putting their own control over you should anything happen.
yes, I do think that is about what they. I think that is thinly veiled. They just want to make a garrison on the planet, and given that Zara is free, but they follow my orders in the end, if I gave them permission to do such, they would then have the garrison they've been vying for ages. I doubt that is actually about my personal safety at all.
More than a garrison, having a hut underneath your thumb is a lot more valuable, like galactic wide, than it would be just on one planet. So, overall, no, it's a terrible idea. The money is nice, but it's meant to be because not all chains are apparent. This is just going to be another gilded cage.
As far as the biologicals, they don't pay as well as raw credits, and so 20% to take more of the biologicals would be a poor trade, as I'd rather have just the credits.
Yes.
I imagine they won't let you negotiate to have the increase of production without them off. But,
Well, those were separate offers, I thought.
oh, were
It
they?
did sound separate to me as well, but I can stress that point. Also, give me a perception check right now as you're talking and kind of watching them wait.
There we go.
Nothing gets past Miria.
Everything gets past me.
Nothing would go over my head. I would catch it.
Nothing would go over my head. I'm too fast. I would catch it.
Stormy, or excuse me, Noel and Miria, you both would spot one thing rather interesting as you kind of look and see this trimmed woman just watching you. You realize that you've seen her face before, and as you finally place it, I mean, maybe not outwardly to each other that you would even realize that you're both thinking of it, but you spotted her on Alderaan. She seemed to be working in the. She helped you with some of the gear preparations. Directly, you don't know whether she's recognizing or what precisely she's doing here in this regard, but yeah, like in that case, she had the hair down and it seemed exceptionally more. I mean, her persona seemed entirely different. She seemed very gentle and nice in that regard, but otherwise here it's like.
Is there any way we can take a 10 real quick?
Yeah, we can take a break.
Okay, I will be
Yeah.
right back. I've got to bio and grab my food.
I will go use the restroom then.
Alrighty.
I have to fix so much armor.
How's Goblin's chat doing?
Goblin chat is cool. We chilling over here.
Oh, that's pretty good. There's a lot of hydrates on there.
Yeah, I know. Cheers on that, Stormy.
I am. I
know, I
am
do,
finished with my entire cup of mead, and I am extremely toasty right now.
So, Panda, I do not know what this campaign is. While Trey is going to be filled in what the fuck we're doing. All right, so the skinny of it so far. Basically, we have been recruited as Rebel Alliance agents via Sindor Organa. Okay, and since then we've been put on a mission to find out about a thing called the Sarlacc Project. And from that point forward, Deckle, thank you so much for the resub. Nemordian Twink is my band name. From that point forward, we've been sent to infiltrate a Hutt cartel. The Hutt's name is Darga the Hutt. He's on what's the name of the planet again? Is it just Nemoidia? I think this was another word.
There's 2 words, but I forgot what's the other one.
But basically, you know the Trade Federation dudes are like, "Ooh, I cannot believe this happened." We're actually on their planet right now.
Yeah.
So we're over there and we're infiltrating a Hutt cartel to find out more stuff about Project Sarlacc. And so at the moment right now, we are actually gaining favor from the Hutt that we've actually infiltrated. Like that in particular is what we're doing currently. So there you go. Up to speed.
Nice.
Oh, I cannot believe this happened. Yeah, exactly. I think that's about it, right? Like, I mean, the overall, like, the overarching thing for our campaign thus far.
And yeah, that's the major points.
Yeah, okay. Just making sure
Not
I got that.
including the death and near death.
Yeah, I fully died, like, episode 2 or some shit. I don't know, like, episode 2 or 3. This has been episode 3. I fully died.
It was your first episode as the Wookiee.
It was, in fact, the first episode as a Wookiee, yeah, for sure. I full died. This Wookiee's had 2 close calls.
I've had a couple because they keep trying to shoot my head off.
No shit, you keep getting the worst crits.
Yeah.
Like, I caught a really nasty one very first combat of the campaign, but since then you have decided
that
to
was
just don the
bad.
mantle. You've decided to don the
was
mantle of
real
close
bad.
calls. So you totally. How do you?
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good, Deckle. How do you get more? How do you get more of those destiny points? By the way.
I get them from pursuing my destiny, which currently my destiny is rescue, and also just every level I get one.
Okay, so you're pretty finite out of those for now.
I am out until we level, yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that's so scary. Welcome back. That's so scary, Deckle.
I mean, at the same time, though, you have one guaranteed rescue in the form of the Womp Rat, and then you also have another in the form of the potential prisoner.
Yeah.
I mean,
Really,
really,
should give me karma points.
I mean, you could potentially rescue the Viper leader. It's like,
Yeah.
the nice thing about the Destiny points is they're fairly liberal with it. It's like it shouldn't be like
Yeah.
granted, like if you freed a prison, you wouldn't get like 200 Destiny points, but like you would definitely get one for like. So it's like,
Oh yeah, I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about, getting crit in the face again, but
Yeah, full disclosure, I'm not about saving the Viper leader lady. This is the second time she's nearly killed me.
No,
I'm-
I mean, I already might have burnt that bridge when I went down there to taunt her a little bit.
I'm actually thinking that we're pretty much even. She made her shot. She didn't think we were gonna fucking fuck her whole team up the first time.
I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing. It was gonna be. Here's the thing. Crash doesn't really hold grudges, so like, if you want to rescue her, that's a-okay, and he'll assist. But like, unless the party wants to, I'm not gonna go out of my way for it.
Well, that's the thing, is I figured we're gonna be down there anyway, so if she's just stuck in a cell, I might let her out.
That's fair. She will be swaddled. Destiny catching crits. No shit, Panda.
That's exactly. My destiny would be very well suited if that was the case.
One of the funniest things I ever saw was Old World of Darkness. So people understand how that system worked. You would always choose two things: your nature and your demeanor, which was basically demeanor. You didn't have to hard put because it was basically how your character acts, so people knew like, and that's all you would tell other people at the table is your demeanor. You wouldn't tell them your nature. The DM though was supposed to know your nature because it basically they were all like archetypes based on what type of character you are or you're gonna roleplay as. So like you're gonna be the bon vivant. You're trying to find new things in life. You're the architect. You want to make things that'll last through more than one lifespan. Stuff like that. Be it building or not though. So it's like one of the funniest one. But the natures, whenever you did something that curtailed to your nature, you get back a willpower point. You could also spend a willpower point to get a guaranteed success on a roll. If you had a success, the roll could never critically fail. So, which was very important. So, if you would spend it, you could then ensure that you wouldn't entirely fail. So, one of the most strong ones that you could get was a nature called curmudgeon, because curmudgeon was that basically you find reason to go on and spread your advice when you see people nearly fail. And so basically you would spend the point, and if you succeeded, well, you succeeded. If you failed, you got the willpower point back.
You really could only win.
Right. It was just like, oh my god, that's stupid.
Just like berate yourself for failing or what?
I mean, there were a couple oversights in that one. There was one with a Daredevil and On the Edge.
Oh, yeah.
Because Daredevil was you could reroll any roll where you critically failed No, it was On the Edge. That was which is funny because there are also these bonuses and GURPS, and they work very similarly, but not quite. But the On the Edge was you always had to take the riskier option when presented with like different choices. But whenever you critically failed such an action, you could reroll all the dice involved in the action. And then Daredevil was whenever you're risking your life, you roll 5 more dice.
All right, I have returned.
So you could basically just pull off crazy shit.
Yeah, and you could do dumb shit and almost always succeed because you have 5 more dice. And if you critically failed, it's like, all right, well. Basically, the crazier it was, the easier it was to do. Because if it was like a DC 15, well, you're going to critically fail very often until you don't.
I'm not going to drive to work. I'm going to parkour across the rooftops to work.
Absolutely not.
No, I haven't ever been trained.
Completely untrained skill. Let's get after it.
I'm about to get executed by firing line. I'm going to catch all 8 bullets in my teeth.
Right?
Somebody invested in the monk class.
All right. Looks like we're approaching about 10 minutes here, so...
I think everybody's back.
Yeah. Stormy, you still here?
Yep.
Okay. So, yeah. You guys just identified that... You did know that when you met her there, she was known as Alyssa. But I don't know if you guys want to handle that here or just kind of note it away, but in any case, you 2 of you do note it, but again, you're right next to Darga right now, so it's a little...
Yeah, just noted.
Okay. In any case, they begin to step out of the... As Darga motions them out, then as these just see... I think the main business offer that you put out as far as the increasing production is easily done. And the price you offer is indeed generous, so I will accept that one. The other two, I will need some time to think about, as they don't. I'm not certain how they would directly impact my business. So on your next visit, we can revisit them, as he seems to say, rather masterfully to kind of assuade them over. But you could see it's all the same, though. It seems that Alyssa just seems to kind of peek an eyebrow, just as you wish. But in any case, then she's like, "Is there anything you need from me?" I do not believe so. All right. Yeah, there's a section there for potential roles, but you guys kind of assumed correctly the right points that Dargo's able to confirm. So, yeah, so they go to make their leave rather. I mean, not briskly, they're not in any hurry, but at the same time, they don't seem to linger to chat or enjoy any amenities. To which Dargo just kind of clasps some of his hands and just, as best he can at least, is kind of reaching kind of more to his chest for that. But in any cases, he's just, all right. With that aside, I was going to speak of you of tomorrow. I have a bit of a race event that I'd like to do at least once a month, and we have a grand one coming up. I was going to see if one or multiple of you would be interested in potentially racing in it. It's droid racing, you see.
Droid racing.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, I love Nastroid racing.
Ricky's interest is piqued.
And to which he smiles and just says, "So, the arena," as he gestures back, and despite all that, you guys just got a fair bit of intel for your actual mission, but Dargo's none the wiser as he kind of rotates his thing back and drifts over towards the box again. But as you see, I have my people working, and the exterior of the arena is made into a bit of a track. We have a few of those. As you see, one of them out there, waiting by the construction for a point of reference, is one of our droid racers. It seems to be a bit smaller, about kind of up to your navel on a normal-sized human, but otherwise it's a droid with two large kind of tilted inwards wheels that has looks kind of like otherwise a kind of UFO-like head with the singular, in this case they would have a trio of eye cameras. As you point out, that you see those, they are very fast little droids. They're made smaller so that the smaller track seems larger, and then you use one of these. As he gestures to the box and he points as there's a I watch on my grand screen in my chamber, and we broadcast it to all those actually across quite a ways, and you take control of one of the droids. The visor there transfers your mind into it, and it's a rip-roaring race with less risk to the person than you would expect. My major domo, can someone mute please? Whoever that is.
Trey
Is it me?
Yeah.
Yes. Sounds like a wind tunnel. So my major domo actually gained quite a reputation, as his reaction time seems to continually to skyrocket. But
Out of character real quick. Stormy, your character is really good piloting, right?
One might say that.
One might say that.
I would say that if you'd like, anyone can give me a knowledge technology to examine the visor that he's gesturing to.
Yeah, I have a +9 on piloting.
I do not know things.
I don't either. Do you have to be trained to give this knowledge roll?
The most you'd be able to do is get a 10, so you would get some intel out of that, but you're already going to get that through the others
Yeah,
via.
I'm just gonna chill.
Okay. So, you guys would know a few. Brothulu, you would know the first one, and then Noel, I got a couple more for you. So, first one that you both would know is that the droid control visor reads the eye movements of the user and translates them into commands, and then it simultaneously provides an in-droid view of the action. It is going to require a successful intelligence check in order to control the droid, to make sure that you don't look and glance about unneedingly. The other parts that you would know, Noel, would be that you know that the visor is a bit unstable and could damage the user under some circumstances. Catastrophic failures most likely will result in an attack roll against your fortitude defense. And then mostly as you look at it, you can see that it's not well programmed. It's actually full of errors, showing that it's probably a prototype. You could potentially have someone who's good with computers, i.e. use the computer check, that would smooth out some of the bugs. That would probably give you a sizable bonus on your visor.
Yeah. So guys, this thing is nothing like piloting. I would suggest someone with a little bit more technological savvy take a look at this.
Otherwise, you'd see as Darga's kind of listening, but otherwise watching. Just otherwise, we do take bets, and quite a few of the court will take them. But I also make bets on every race.
Interesting.
Ricky, I assume that this is something you'd be interested in.
Ricky gives him the thumbs up. Also,
500,
does it still sound like I'm in a wind tunnel?
not anymore.
Okay, good.
500 credits on the Java.
Ricky's gonna look at Darga and just be like, Imali?
I mean, you could certainly bet on your own win, and then you'll gain a massive amount. I doubt that anyone would. I imagine that 6-6 handles all the odds based on what we see and what we've seen. And I imagine that being a newcomer, your odds would be quite favorable.
At the farm.
Ricky's just gonna rub his hands and be like, and then he's gonna be like, I'll certainly do it.
Darga just kind of smiles at that and just, oh, wonderful. My new wonderful guest, and having one of them amongst the roster. We will, if you have something you'd like me to paint on the head of the one we'll put in your control.
He's gonna look at Cash, and then he's gonna look back at Darga and be like, paint a Wookiee's head on it.
Made a Wookiee's head and like a little text bubble that says Imali.
Nice.
Yes, exactly that.
All right. Yeah, to which he would actually give you one of the visors. It's just that then this one's yours. Make sure you keep it well maintained until the race tomorrow.
I will add that to my loot. Droid racing visor. Are there any notes I need to throw on this?
Nothing out right now. It's just
Does it weigh a significant amount?
no. It seems particularly light.
Alright, good.
Don't forget that you can use or use computer skill to like work out bugs and give you a huge bonus.
Right?
Oh yeah,
Hack
I
that
did
video
not
game.
forget that.
What was that, Deckle?
I said hack that video game.
Yeah, for sure. Hack your VR set.
Ricky's gonna ask, are we allowed to make mods to the droid?
No. The droids are kept up so that we can ensure that they're all equally as advantageous as the next.
Okay.
However, we do 6-6 takes careful care to make sure that if there is a flaw in one, that it is advantaged in some other way.
Interesting.
Ricky's gonna look at 6-6 and be like, we'll have a discussion later.
6-6 just kind of like you see the little eyes kind of make their little darkening for like the blinking, but Darga does smile. Just I think I will have them paint my personal racing droid, my best one, with that head for you. So yours will be a well-kept version, at least as many of them would be.
There you go.
And Crash is just gonna be like, just make sure they get my good side.
All right, so otherwise, then you do have the rest of this day as well. You could potentially go investigating. You could go after things. It's really up to you.
I want to continue repairing armor. This is closer to me getting the armor I'm trying to get. So
Well, Ricky's definitely going to do the use computer check on the visor.
Okay, yeah, that'll take you about an hour.
Okay, and then with the rest of his time, he'll help out with armor.
Okay, give me a use computer check and then a mechanics check for you two to start. Noel and Maria, what are you doing?
I'm going to.
Trey, you will be able to increase your rolls by plus two. Basically, your intelligence is 2 higher for the purposes of that visor.
All right, I'll add that into my visor notes.
I'm gonna go bet 2,500 credits on the Jawa.
can I?
Yep, I'm going to bet 2,000 as well.
Can I actually, Miria? Can I give you my 700 credits that you can make the bet for me?
Sure.
Oh yeah, Ricky's
I will-
also gonna bet 2,000.
I will also tell you, as far as which you can certainly do, and that you can do core bets like that. Otherwise, there's also what's known as comprehensive ones. If you see it, they are in the core rules there as far as that, which then comes down to a wisdom roll, and you roll against everyone there. But the one thing that you would want to be wary about that one, because that's like racing for win, place, and show kind of thing. But in any case, I would say the one thing that you guys made your roll with pride, and I'll remind you of last week, is that you know that Hutts tend to be very wise. So you're probably better off just betting on one. But I did want to make sure that the option was mentioned.
Oh no, okay. Group huddle. All right, guys, let's just all bet on me to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna cheat, right?
Probably don't want to cheat.
Probably not. If I can find a way to cheat that's not going to come back and bite us in the ass, then I'll definitely do it. But we're probably not going to cheat.
Yeah, probably not the best idea.
Yeah. As of now, I've already. I plan on working out a lot of the bugs in the system to give us even more of an advantage, but we'll see what happens.
All right.
Sold. And yeah, I'm just gonna hand my 700 credits off to Miria and then go to repair some armor.
So we're all going to throw it into a singular pot and then split the winnings, right?
Sure.
We all good with that?
I mean, doesn't really matter one way or another, does it?
Yes. Unless you guys want to give me more money. Imali?
How much is everybody else throwing in? So we got 2K, 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 right?
I was gonna do 2,500.
Okay.
So it's 25 plus 2 plus your 700.
25 plus 2 plus 2 plus 700, right? Didn't you say you were going to throw in 2K as well?
Yeah, I already threw in 2K.
Okay.
It's about to be 7,200 credits.
Yeah, that's 72.
Fire.
I'd rather not like pool mine because I'm not putting in as much as everybody else. So
That's fine with me if you pull it. It was obviously my suggestion, knowing that you were only throwing in 700. We're a team. Come on. You literally saved my life on at least 4 different occasions.
Deck, what were you gonna say though?
Hey. Whatever.
Since Deckel's the one picking up the slack on that one, is the one where it's like it's basically detracting from wealth Deckel's been awarded to then give it to the rest of the party, which is everyone there.
Right.
So
Mostly why I said I didn't really want to pool mine. We have uneven amounts.
Because then basically Deckel's taking a fraction of what they already were awarded once, even though it's getting multiplied.
Okay. Well, we can still run the odds on individual bets, right? Like that's still
Yeah.
a thing.
That doesn't change the odds based on who's betting.
Right.
Alright, if you guys want to do it individual, I'm throwing 2K in, but I still need... I'll be a little bit busy helping homie with his armor, so would you mind doing that bet? Placing my bet for me?
I can do that.
Alright, cool.
Full disclosure, just so we don't forget, I am going to make a bet list. That's all I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. So I do still need the mechanic rolls from you for the first hour, Crix, and then you guys will be getting effectively 6 hours tonight before I need to worry about any rolls for anything.
Oh, also before we do that, I would like to relay that the new information that we've gained to Banshee and the other dude, respectively.
Okay.
I'm going to force point that so I don't fail it by 10 or more.
Well, here, I'm going to help you, too.
You're not assisting on this as well. You're doing your use computer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's, yeah. That's unfortunate. 14. So, what was the DC?
25.
Oh.
Just barely destroyed that armor.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, broken armor that gets broken again becomes destroyed. So, and again, like the other, it's not, you didn't fail by 15, so it's like it's not destroyed to the point you can't salvage materials off of it, but definitely would not pass as Imperial, which is where the majority of the value comes from. But they're still worth money, so it basically functions as a broken piece of, I think it's the equivalent armor as an armored flight suit, but, so...
So can I just, because we've broken 2 of them, can I just add it on? Because we already have some armored flight suits.
Yeah, you could just basically put it as 1, since you have 2 of them, that basically the value would be as 1. And that could just be you scrapping it.
Okay, then I'm just gonna make it, because we saw the swoop biker's garb, which is just padded flight suits.
Alright.
Alright.
But you do still have 5 more checks that you both could do together.
Yes, please. Oh,
Well,
I don't believe I need to help, but I will.
Roll does matter. Okay. So, that will go up another 500, so 2,000.
Superstition.
So,
Refreshing this. Wow.
so that is 4,000 credits worth of repairs. In the second hour of 6. Third hour. And I will come back to Nolan Miria. You guys have this time. I just want to get these rolls out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Not enough to... That one will get you slower working. It's not enough to be... You're enough to notice that this isn't going to pass. So, unfortunately, it doesn't get you to the complexity that you need, but... so, you don't lose anything over it.
alright.
Fourth hour. Same boat there with that one, unfortunately, but 5th. $23s, yo.
Gotta love them 23s.
Well, actually, wait, I did forget one thing, because you are aiding one another. So actually, that would be 2 6, because that'd be a 25 or a 25 from the 8 plus 2. So actually, for those ones, that'd be 1,500, so that is another 6. That just takes 6,000 for that for the 5th hour there. And we'll just call that one. So 6,000 more progress to the repairs. And then hour 6. That one won't make it though, but that one's going to be just say you guys work on it. But even with the aid, that puts it to 23, which won't make it. But, alright. Otherwise, the other 2 of you, as they're busy working, what are you guys doing?
Honestly, I don't really have any side talents. I don't really think of anything.
Could always check out that prisoner.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Oh,
I was gonna have a conversation with you again about that prisoner, see if we can open our mind to you know, what they're trying to say.
Try to reach out my thoughts. I don't know what I can do really to see if I can sense anything down there.
Okay. Do you want to give me a use the force check?
Sure. Did you see it or right?
Yeah, I was just taking a peek at where her
Gotcha.
thing went. So you would see as you kind of reach out, you definitely hear what sounds like a distant voice that seems to be pleading for help. Sounds like a female's voice. You do see a image though that seems to flash in your mind of the dream you had of that seems to be the Jedi temple, but amidst the mist and the valleys of Cato Nemoidia. You also seem to see. You see a image of the master's council room, and you would also see a. Let me see how best to describe this. If I even do it that way. You would see an image of a. What seems to be a. Sorry, brain's farting. It doesn't have a. I don't know if you're just reaching. So. A Keldor of the Jedi Master that you would let's see. Remind me, just your character still was connected with the Jedi. Like you're not like an Ahsoka type of one where it's like you don't really deal with the Masters as much. Like you were familiar.
Yeah, I was familiar. My master was a Jedi, in good standing.
Okay. So yeah, then it wouldn't take you check then to recognize an image of Plo Koon, one of the Keldors. So kind of an orangish face with a bit of a sort of like almost a leg-like backing, and then like a mask and glossy black eyes. But it seems more like as if he points, and then you just see what looks like a battle raging around him as he seems to point at you as if to order you forward.
I imagine that would startle her a bit. But, she heard the voice. I guess try to reach out telepathically. Just a hello.
Doesn't seem to respond.
Hmm. I look up to Null. I sense something. Great Jedi Master. He's supposed to be dead.
So were you like, are we talking about ghosts here, or what do you think?
If he survived, if the Hutts kept him for some reason away from the Empire, or they plan to sell him.
Well, that would explain why. And Noel's voice goes down. That why the Vipers were so interested in you as a Force user. And
I would say it's worth noting that Plo Koon did crash on. You would know that he was deployed to Cato Nemoidia when his clones turned on him.
It's fair.
I knew you were referencing Plo Koon, my boy.
Right?
Force
Hey.
lightning having Jedi looking ass.
so,
Sorry.
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I recall he was in this area.
Well, that would explain things. Perhaps something happened. Do you know why he was in this area? Was there a big battle? I mean, was he doing recon? Do you know that much, or are we going into this?
If you have any relevant skill rolls, you could roll it on a deck. I would give you a bonus given your proximity to it.
I don't have any trained knowledges. I'm not sure.
Galactic lore.
And this would probably be Galactic Lore.
Okay.
Let me roll.
But I would
that.
allow you to roll on it still, Deckle, because that's what that's what proximity rolls are about.
Yeah, fair.
Because whereas normally they're limited to DC 10s, you'd be limited to DC 20.
Mm-hmm.
And you add plus 20 to that roll for your bonus of being a Jedi, and it's Plo Koon. Because it's Plo Koon.
I mean,
The most you would know, Miria, is that you would know that he was deployed with the 442nd Battalion, which had a trio of Jedi Masters. He was in charge of the trio because he was the only council member of those three. You don't recall the others, but you do know that he was in charge of the fighter forces because his reaction time is supposed to be second to none. Like, literally better than Yoda.
yeah,
Fucking love Plo Koon.
I'll pass it
Such
on.
a cool part of the story.
I would know he was here fighting the Separatists, right?
Yes.
Well, perhaps he fell in the battle fighting the separatists, like you say, and he was captured in one way or another by the Hutts. That would, explain why he's reaching out to us. And that would also explain why I got those signals from him down in the prison. So perhaps he's who we're searching for.
He would certainly be a major target if that's the case.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think we've discussed enough. I wouldn't want any prying ears to listen in on this. Let's regroup once the entire group is back and discuss this further.
If Plo Koon becomes an active part of this campaign, I'm a freak out. Cool, so like, I don't know.
It's really up to you guys.
Until you tell me not to, I'm gonna continue working on armor. This is the faster I get through,
I mean-
the faster I get the best guard.
Their conversation did not take six hours, so it's more it's more over. It's just if they want to pursue that tonight, you can. Really, your time here is now yours because it's like, well, you got decent intel that lets you potentially do stuff. It's more just if you want to act upon the prisoner. Really, I mean, you could definitely stay for the race. Gives you a pretty fun one. I mean, and with sizable bets. I mean,
I am
put money on it.
I'm absolutely staying for that race.
Yeah. I will go to Ricky and ask if we can get any more details about the prison or accessing it. Computers. I don't use them.
I mean, I would say that during the race, as you saw before, you guys definitely saw that apart from the Gamorreans, the security definitely goes more lax during the big events, like what Ricky saw. At the same time, though, the Gamorreans have absolutely really no real interest unless a Gamorrean is involved in whatever the event is, and even then, only really their direct clan does. So, which, judging from the number here, they probably have at least 3 clans.
So we need to arrange an all Gamorrean battle royale.
Right? You do know that they do have cameras in a lot of key spots too, which means that would definitely be something you want to contend with, but...
For the record, during the race, whenever Ricky is like basically indisposed, he's gonna be like busy with that visor on. I'm gonna just be bodyguarding him. I don't trust these fucks.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so if you guys want, we can go on to layer then. So what I do need from you guys though is a perception. Oh,
From all of us?
yes.
Perceive.
I shall perceive. No, I shan't.
We perceive each other.
I look longingly into Crash's eyes.
Hello. Is it me you're looking for? Can see it in your eyes. No, okay.
This would become the best fan fiction of all time.
Is that all for it?
A forbidden love, bound to happen.
Two Hutt cross lovers.
Hut cross lovers. When two different furs entwine. One rat, one bear.
I hate that so much. I fucking hate that. This song is all chorus. I want no part of it.
So this is later at night as you guys are still working on the last of the armors, and the rest of the night is winding down later in the evening. The guest quarters of the palace are quiet and peaceful. The main corridors and common area of the guest wing are just smallly lit as there's just stillness. But as if the entire building's asleep, but you do hear a couple servants every so often. But okay. Wow, even the 29. Alright, so 29.
Things your DM says that makes you sweat.
No
Yeah.
shit, right?
And literally, they beat everybody. All right, so this will be fun. So, as you guys are in your rooms, and I'll just narrate it from a point of unawareness. As you guys are either busy working, talking, or maybe even just resting as you're preparing for another night of sleep, all of you are unaware as someone breaks the mag lock on the door quietly, and then begins to slide it open rather expertly, as they just seem to be opening it and then just stick a blaster through it. As it seems like they're I would say there's definitely probably a moment as the one that seems to see two of you in the same room working on a set of stormtrooper armor kind of just seems to linger on the targets before we'll go random. Even will be they'll start with the Wookiee. Oh, they're going for the Jawa. So this is going to be a flat-footed attack that they begin with. Let me see how they.
One question, just
What's up?
in case it made any difference. If they have a bonus from cover, they shouldn't for me.
No, this is not to do with cover. This is to do with their silence. Because otherwise, I would be applying their concealment, which I didn't even address. Because otherwise, this is just them getting in the door. If you guys are asleep, then that comes into play. But this is just them literally just getting in the door, since all of you were working and talking and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I need to set up a map then. But none of them get an utter drop or get behind you for any sort of coup de grace. It's more over just they begin attacking from the door. But
And we're flat-footed. Yay.
yeah, so this one's gonna be coming at Marriott, and then but there's one going for each room that they can.
There's a +8. I don't like that.
So when 19 hits Marriott.
Yeah.
This music's too chill. I gotta straighten this out.
So 6, 8, 9 damage. But you do go down a condition track.
Oh, what?
Yeah, they have Dastardly Strike.
Those dastardly fucks.
we get-
Do they have more than a -5?
Huh?
I thought that was the one that just lowers your damage threshold by 5.
No, that was Devastating Attack.
That's right. That's the one I was gonna do.
Dastardly Strike is whenever you attack someone who's denied their dexterity to their reflex defense. They if the attack hits or if the attack does damage, they go down the condition track.
Fair enough.
We have a map here too. So
Yay, I'm
total
back.
next one's gonna be at null. Same bonus. 14 on flat-footed.
Let's see, flat-footed. That matches.
Damn.
So another 3d6 plus 3.
And sorry, the encounter is in our own separate rooms. Is that correct?
Correct, but you're very close. When I get the map, you'll see how close you all are. And I'll allow you to pick where you are.
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to use stand tall where let's say for example Miriam would be able to make a ranged attack against the one that
No, most likely not, because you can't see. And then this one's going to be directed at Ricky. On one of these rolled up. Come on. Let's see. Nope, 17.
Wait, what? 17?
Yes.
That's a 17?
Yeah, because they had 8.
They have a +8, my guy. It's real rough.
Yeah, they just barely got me.
So, oh yes, and then Noel, you're down a condition track as is. Oh, sweet Jesus. All right.
Sorry, what was my damage?
Your damage was 12, and you went down a condition track. Ricky, you go down a condition track, and you're hit for 18. All right. So as the blaster bolts ring out in the night, you guys would turn and see that standing in the very dark doorway of your room seems to be, as they open rather simultaneously, seems to be the Corins that you've seen in the trio that seems to often be in the court.
Those motherfuckers, dude. Oh, I'm killing every one of these dudes.
But
They shot at the wrong person.
that'll be initiative. Let me get the map up first before you guys start rolling on that, so I can. Some of these maps seem like they're just black and white. It's so nice to see color on one of these.
Chris,
Should've
if I
shot
have
the
a
Wookiee.
Chris, if I have a semi-meta question,
What's up?
would I get dark side points for performing a Wookiee action, as in ripping their arms off?
No, not if they're not helpless or any of that.
Understood.
One question. So I took 11 damage. My threshold is 12. Was I still supposed to go down the condition?
Yes, that's because the talent they have is called Dastardly Strike,
Oh, 10
which if you're denied your dex, they automatically reduce your condition.
Got it.
Let me just get this up here.
I'm gonna hurt you.
I know
Come
this-
on, Greg.
I know this is the DM to you, Crick, so I'm just borrowing it rather than.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Do your thing.
It's so funny. I have to upload it in order to re-download it in order to put it on the map. But you know what? It works.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to beat one of these guys to death.
I would not blame you. Okay, so you guys are welcome to pick which rooms would be yours. They gave you a block of 4 of those, so make sure that you're not like going kitty corner entirely on the map. And then basically the square in between is like a little bunk door that you can go between. So
I'm gonna wait for Ricky to place because he and I are working together repairing armor.
Yeah, but I'd be in your room, so pick your room.
Oh, fair. So that's Stormy's room. Stormy, is that the room you are? Because you were.
Oh,
yeah, I believe you guys said that Miria and Stormy were next to each other, and then Ricky and Crash were next to each other. So
Right. So. Okay. Mary, are you okay with that layout?
Yeah.
Basically means that I'll put mine.
It's a big dude.
I gotta shrink him.
I think we are closer. I think we're at the top one. We're in this one here. Oh, these guys fucked up. They better kill me in the first round.
The squares are the right size, but they're off center, so I'm just gonna move down.
Just trying to look longingly into my homie's eyes while repairing this armor, and they shot me.
They fucked
Turn
up
around.
time with the homies. You're gonna ruin a very sentimental moment. Gonna rip your arms off. All right, it's the way it works. I don't make the rules.
Okay, roll my initiative.
Initiatives, please, everybody.
Bright eyes. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely.
Keep in mind, if you guys don't beat them on initiative, that means that you're still flat-footed till you act. Which means if they hit you, you're gonna go down another track.
They have until I get a hold of them to be alive.
And I need you more.
They all had 6.
I fucking need you more than ever.
I need to bring Trey into VR just so I can bring him to the karaoke worlds.
You're right.
Absolutely.
Oh god, they all. Miria, initiative. Oh wait,
I
they
did.
It's just an ad. Alright, let me add you.
Okay, Miriam's not gonna be flat-footed against all of them. That's good.
Yeah, that's
Just
what
the
I was
one
worried
at
about,
my door.
Oh yeah, it is. Oh no.
And here I just thought that YouTube choosing the Darth Maul theme medley was just like, oh, that's more epic than it needs. Now it's like, oh dear, oh dear. All right, let's do this, I suppose.
Oh, I'm ready.
Yeah, he's gonna take another shot. Blow, you bastard. Yeah, still an 18.
Yeah, that's it.
Down another one.
Actually, can I negate energy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that because you know.
Then it's your turn.
So yes, I beat his
Attack roll?
damage.
Oh, yeah, damage. Okay. Yep.
Do I still go down a condition if he does no damage?
If he does no damage, no. It has to deal damage to do it.
Okay. Yeah, he's getting an ignited lightsaber charge to the face with the. Actually, I'm not gonna charge. I'm going to move up, and I'm going to use Battle Strike.
Okay. As you get to the end of the door, you would see at the doorway out towards the audience chamber, you would recognize the Blackford Wookiee is out there, just waiting with what's his weapon of choice? He'd have it out and ready. He has his bowcaster out and ready.
Where's he at?
He is at the. I'm moving him onto the list now. That's a Rodian. Alright, we'll use the Bothan. Right there. Blackford Wookiee's right there. He's not ready, but he has it at the ready, if that makes sense. He's not doing the game ready thing.
He was never ready. The moment he walked in this hallway, he wasn't ready.
What? Good. So use the force. Yeah, 20. Or that was the other thing. Okay.
That was
so
the other thing. So
Yeah.
use the force, 22. That gives me +1 on my attack and 2d6 extra damage. And we use the old attack roll, which really sucks. Force point.
You
Is-
gain a +2 on that.
Okay, that brings me to 14 total.
Total. That doesn't count. Fortunately, he's still gonna miss.
Yeah.
Let's Just gonna go into the other two. Check their habits. Yeah, so they try to continue on the target that they had, so this one's gonna aim for Ricky again. Oof, 20, not natural. For another 15 in condition track.
Wait, who's this hitting?
You.
No, 15?
Yeah.
15 and condition track?
Yep.
Oh, Ricky is not okay.
Is he up?
He's barely up.
The one's going for Noel.
He cannot take another hit.
21, I assume, hits.
Yeah.
Oh, 20 in a condition track.
Yep. Noel is currently at 0 hit points.
Oh, Null's down. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Noel.
Together we can take it to the end of the line.
Kill these fuckers, guys. Alright.
Wait, would I be able to use my force point in any way?
Yeah, the force point prevents the going down, so you just...
Oh, thanks.
No, it just helps you stabilize, bro. Like if you were to hit 0.
Oh.
Yeah, I am at 0.
Yeah, Null went down.
So that prevents you from going down, but... You're still not in great straits, I'd say.
Alright.
Doesn't prevent the...
I'm at, so it prevents me from going to 0s, but I'm at 1. Is that correct then?
Yeah, or if it would kill you, then you're instead unconscious.
4.
So... Oh, this is gross. I'm sorry, guys. Alright, Crash. Start killing these fuckers.
I'm fucking ready. Alright. I was gonna do some cheeky stuff and 5 foot up, hold this guy down, and then close the door on his head. But I don't like when my teammates are getting rocked. So instead, I would like to split my move into 2 swifts. And then I would like to go into a rage for one of my swifts. I would like to come up to this doorway. Now I have line of sight on all 4 of these enemies, right?
Correct.
I'm going to draw attention. I want to draw fire from all of them. Kresh is sincerely pissed. This is the most angry this Wookiee has been in probably about it. You know, like, not his whole life, but, you know, this and, like, being abducted from Kashyyyk is, like, you know, top 3 worst times. So, like, I don't know why it makes him so angry, but he's fucking angry.
I mean, they're also, you know, a slaver's standing right there.
Yeah, I also really don't like slavers. So,
You also
and he's a
just broke
Wookiee
your
slaver.
armor, right?
Yeah, I also just broke my. Yeah, I'm partially frustrated myself right now, but also that's a Wookiee slaver, and I want his blood. So, anyways, intimidate. 18, nice little 18. I'm not gonna bother rolling that. And then I'm gonna swing on this first guy. I was gonna crush his head in the door, but I need the.
There's one thing I forgot here that I did say was at the end of the social event that, you know what, might save your guys' ass. You guys are supposed to level after the social. Remember, I had mentioned after this social encounter.
Correct.
Okay.
I'll do that real quick.
Do that right now if it changes anything, since we're in the first round. Otherwise, that HP probably kept Noel up.
Wait, I did have a question about leveling up. It's gonna be real quick. It's gonna be simply yes or no.
Okay.
When I level up, I get a weapon proficiency. There is a feat I can take that's weapon proficiency, advanced melee weapons. Can I switch that to heavy weapons?
Yeah.
Thanks. All right, we're good.
Yes, give me my little raccoon friend from Guardians of the Galaxy. I love this. Anyways, so okay, well, that's case. What are we doing for what is my hit die? Because now I actually want the extra HP before I do anything. I'm still want to do all the stuff that I'm already doing. Cursive. I just don't recall what my hit die is. Let's see.
Actually, I'm gonna spend the hit.
Yay! I'm no longer dead.
Spend the force point to re-roll my hit die.
Yeah.
Can you do that?
Yes.
Oh, that's great.
You did.
Fuck.
Hey, there we go. Solid 5. initially.
You mind, Deco, let's take the better when you spend the force point for a hit die, but
Initially, I took 11, and then I took 20, I believe.
Hey, so Cursive, you said that we could actually use a force point and then roll 2d whatever your hit die is and take the better.
yeah, you basically, for every force point you spend, you can basically reroll the hit die, and then you take the better between that. So,
Oh, okay. So you just get to do it again, but you take the better out of the 2.
right. And then if you want to spend another, you can do it again, but then it's just you're going to be down force points this level.
Nah, I'm gonna. What?
Don't forget your attribute points, guys.
Oh, right. Thank you very much.
Deco
I'm
did point
gonna-
out that you can't put them both in one. You have to put them in 2 separates.
Oh, okay. That's kind of disappointing.
Yeah.
I will actually go ahead and spend 1 force point. I'm gonna just try for a cheeky. There it is. I'll take that. Take that additional 12 HP. No issue. So that's huge.
I mean, we
Or
get
is
an
it-
extra force point.
I mean, your force points should recharge. They're based off the
Oh, they recharge?
yeah.
So I have to put them in 2 different ones, huh?
Yep.
A +1 in 2 different ones. I was looking at this. I was like, man, this feels unbalanced. And I looked. I was like, oh, I forgot that. All right, fair enough.
Yeah, that's fine. Put in my strength and my wisdom. Anyways, back to what I was doing. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to track that hard.
Actually, what I did too.
I don't believe it's going to affect anything super crazy. I'm gonna swing on this guy with my axe. Oh.
And look at the damage. Oh my god.
You can't re-roll that by spending a force point. Okay, that's fine. Yep. Well, I still tried to draw their attention. I wouldn't do a rage, so hopefully that works out.
Noel, do you have what you needed prepared? Otherwise, if you need a sec.
I am. So I didn't need to use any force points to stay up. I am now down to 17 hit points out of 37, which is very nice. I don't think my armor updated when I gave myself more dexterity. Not sure about that, but in any case, what should my flat-footed be to off the reflex?
You just remove your dex bonus to it.
Okay, so
Actually, are we retconning the hits?
Yeah, I said I'd retcon the hit since you guys are supposed to have this.
Then that would have missed me because it was 14 and now I'm at 15 and flat-footed.
Then reduce the damage and the condition.
How much was it? 10 damage? 9 damage?
Was it the first one or the second?
It would have been. Shit. What? Let's look at both.
Second one that hit you was 15.
Second one would have missed.
Is that the one that
Wait.
missed?
Yep. Second one would have missed.
What? That one rolled a 20.
Yeah, that still would have hit you. You're flat-footed.
My flat-footed is 16. That's
Right, and that one rolled a 20.
Okay, so which one was like a 15
Let
or 14?
Let me scrolling back. That would be okay. So 1d20.
just
Those
barely
are the stealths, and then that was me determining who. That was the one at Miria. Rolled a 19.
I
The
was
one at you. There it is. 14. That's that one. That one dealt 12 damage.
Okay. And that one actually wouldn't have hit me.
Okay. And the one that hit Noel first was a 17.
Alright, so, okay, so it should be my turn. I'm going to, of course, activate the Born Leader ability, giving everyone +1. And I'm going to aim at, of course, the guy who is standing in my doorway who just Who just shot me? For a 22 to hit with 16 damage.
Nice hit. That'll drop him a condition in return. He is still standing.
Trying to see if there's anything else I can do. And then, am I able to enter a defensive fighting style?
Do you have a defensive fighting style?
I have Weary Defender, where I can enter a defensive fighting style and gain +2 fort and +2 will defense.
Does that say what speed it does to enter it?
Let's essentially the question is Weary.
The ability should tell you how fast it takes to go into the style.
I feel like it takes a blank action.
Yeah. Which it could be a free, could be a swift, could be a standard. It's like Fool's Luck is a standard.
That was a talent game. No, that's a feature.
Forever's gonna start tonight. I'm upset that the song is stuck in my head.
Alright, so in the heat of the battle, you can boast yourself against nearly anything that comes your way. Effect when you use the fighting defensively action. Okay, so I need to use that as an action. So I didn't use any of my movement speed. However, that only translates to swift. Is that correct?
Say that once more?
So I didn't use any of my movement speed, but can I translate that into? Well, I don't think I can translate that to an action, can I?
No, not so much, no. Because it would have taken you a movement to draw your gun. You have a swift left. Because like if you had a movement, I'd let you like kick up the bed for cover or something.
Yeah, no, I don't. I don't think I can get that ability off. So what I think I'll do is yeah, I think I'll go with your recommendation and kick that bed up for cover, giving me, I guess, partial cover.
But I was saying that would take a movement. I'm not saying you could do it as a swift. I was saying because it took you a movement to draw out the gun.
Oh, I see.
Unless you have a quick draw.
No, I don't have a quick draw.
It's honestly a worthy investment.
Yeah, I might dip into that next go around. It's been a sore point with this character for a little bit, but yeah, I think that'll be it. So I'll fold the rest of my turn.
Is it grenade time?
It could be. It could be. Probably not. I haven't re-upped on my grenades. So I think what I'm gonna do. I'm sorry. I'm checking to see how many grenades I have left. Ain't looking as hot as I want it to. Because I wasn't expecting to get shot in my own fucking room. Or at least in Crash's fucking room.
No shit.
I'm gonna go ahead and just whip out my fresh new heavy blaster. Actually, Ricky's excited. He wanted to test this thing out. And we're gonna pop a shot at old homeboy here. And see what happens. He's in point blank. I don't think I get the bonus from our bard, right? Like, I'm not really within his vision.
He doesn't have
I
to
think
see
that he
it
doesn't
anymore.
need the vision. Yeah.
Oh, he
So
doesn't?
as long as you can hear him, which you can.
Oh, that's great. I probably heard him
I
go,
think,
ah!
distant command so that you don't need to be in my line of sight.
Excellent. All right. Well then, I like that. 26 to hit and 16 damage.
Damn. And that's on the one at your door?
Yep.
Okay. That brings him down a condition, as does keep him standing, but... Alright. Turning this back around then, so just gonna add 2 to the thing before we get to the top of the order.
Just a heavy blaster now. I've got something I can do for flavor. Just there we go.
I love it.
Damn, this thing got dusty up there.
You've been leaving it on your shelf, bro.
Yeah, it looks nice up there. Got it in between my fucking Mandalorian helmet and my Stormtrooper helmet.
Nerd.
Yes, and my cabinet full of Magic, Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Pokemon cards. Library to turn you into a chef. Alright, what's this big, dumb fuck gonna do?
Give me a second. I need to double check something. I need to get one person's ear.
Just for my super nerds watching on everybody's respective streams, this little gun's a DT-57 Annihilator blaster, also known as General Grievous's blaster. It's my
Oh,
personal
I know
favorite.
that gun. Yeah, that's a great one.
Yeah. There's just something about it that I think is fucking cool as shit.
All right. Sorry for the delay. All right. So. One thing here. Versus 19. Okay. Crash, give me a perception.
My rolls fucking suck today.
Maybe you should refresh again.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It's already on it.
The most that you see, Crash, is that there seems to be some, like the Wookiee seems to be trailing blood, but otherwise seems to unnoticed or unfazed by it. his no, but all the same though, he does. Let's see, he can't see there. He can see you. Can't see Maria. So yeah, he's gonna 5 foot down to get a better shot, and then raise the bowcaster to take a shot at you, Crash.
He better kill me.
Well, that probably won't. That is gonna
my
be an 8.
Fort is 18.
Yeah, that is utterly not. I suppose you are tanking it, so I suppose that is a important function of it.
I can do reflex if you'd prefer.
It's up to you. That's basically if you dodge it, or if you are taking the fort, then you're tanking it.
I'll- You know what? As an 8, I'll reflex that one. Fuck all that.
Yeah,
that
you
is
can
a
do it.
bowcaster.
Yeah, you do get to choose after the attack roll, so it's like you can choose whether you want to dodge it or not.
Yeah, I'll
Just
reflex.
like the spread of the bowcaster was a little too wide. Only one bolt was coming for your head. You just like moved your head.
Yeah.
It's like, nah.
But yeah, he seems to have left a bit of a blood patch where he was sitting there. Yeah, but you don't spot where precisely why. But yeah, he seems to be bleeding.
I want to talk some shit to this guy so bad.
But otherwise, the one next to Miria is going to try to step away from her and take another shot. It's going to be a 19.
That will hit. I'm going to use my Sheehan deflection though, so it'll do half damage.
And it's so for 5. And you can go up there and potentially smack him.
Yeah. Smack, smack. Also, I now have devastating attack, so that's -5 on his threshold.
Nice. So
Holy
yeah,
shit.
he is down condition as well. Good hit, and it proceeds to your turn. Man, that's a good combo when it happens like that. He is still up though.
Right? Yeah, I'm gonna attack again with the rapid strike for an extra die. -2 on the attack. I can hear no, right? So it's only -1 on the attack.
Okay.
So 18. So
You drop him.
That dropped him, huh? Interesting.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Indeed.
This one, in a similar manner, is gonna, although kind of glancing back over towards Miria, but it's gonna step back towards the Wookiee and take a shot at Crush. I mean, step back. Well, yeah, it is a Wookiee. 20.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Okay. For 9 points of damage.
Didn't kill me. He's fucked.
And similar, let's see, that one. It's actually going to step inwards. Trying to get out of the direct line of sight of some of the shots, but he is going to take a shot at Null.
Popping shots.
Don't think a 14 is going to do it, though.
14's not gonna do it this time.
Okay, miss. Crash, you're up.
Can I swing diagonally? Like if I move to this square?
Yeah.
I'm gonna move up and swing my axe at this guy. I'm just gonna 5 foot and then yeah, I'm just gonna swing. Noel, how much is your bonus by the way? It doesn't matter. That's my
It's
second
a-
nat one in a row.
Damn.
It doesn't
God
matter.
damn, dude.
It's 2 nat run. Both my turns as combat have both been nat ones on attack rolls. And this is the one combat where I really, really want to kill these guys. Ugh.
It's just destiny leaving the Wookiee for you. That's all this is.
I'm
I
sorry.
want these guys so bad.
Null.
All right.
You want at this point, I'd let you kick up the bed for cover if you like.
I think Noel's feeling pretty confident landing that last shot, so he's going to make an attack against him again.
Okay.
With a 19 to hit with 7 damage.
That's gonna drop him.
Alrighty. And then I'm able to use my movement speed. 5,
Yep.
10, 15, 20, 25, and let's get him over here. 30.
Why? No, you brave soul.
Oh, you'll see.
I think I know what he's planning, but yeah.
I know exactly what he's planning.
And then
Noel,
I
give me a
have-
perception.
Alright, I'll give you a perception. Give me 1 second. That's a 26.
That was a nat 20.
You would spot, as they are currently, since their prior round was that you spot what looks like the Twi'lek from the slavers, but it looks like she's dressed in far less than slave gear now. But otherwise, she seems to be ducking back into the turbo lift.
Which is over here, right?
Correct.
Alright,
She's just moved out of cover.
Yeah, I mentioned that to the team. I still have 2 swift actions, right?
Yeah. Or no, one, because you moved. You did a move in a standard. You have a single swift.
Okay, and a second wind is not a swift action, is that right?
I don't know the speed of a second wind offhand.
It is. It is a swift.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna take my swift. Cool. Okay, so the take button isn't working. That's great. It's gonna be 29. Okay. Awesome. And that'll conclude my turn.
Hey, Ricky.
All right. Ricky's gonna run out of the room because the Wookiee. Oh, come on. Okay, does anybody else have like the weird glitch with Roll20 where like you adjust the size of a box and then like
He like sends that one really far away or makes it really small.
no, like it like you click and then you like move your cursor away, but for whatever reason your cursor's still dragging it? No, just me.
That's
Alright.
just weird.
Ricky's gonna move 2 out here.
Okay.
And he's gonna pop a shot. Who is my favorite father, pop a shot at this last standing chode here.
Okay.
Chicka pow and chicka boop. Give him the old
You drop him.
excellent.
I want that Wookiee so bad.
And then he's gonna move 2 more spaces because running attack. Just right here, just a little bit further away from that Wookiee. And that'll be it.
All right. So, the Wookiee is going to rage.
No.
He is going to step over towards Koresh as he slings the bowcaster and he pulls out his stun baton. But he is going to step over and then over to you. So let's see. Switching those. Doing it as a switch. Okay, wait. He's going to do a different order. Because he can start the switch, but he won't be able to do that in attack. So first he steps over and he is going to rack the bowcaster. He's going to fire it first. So he'll 5-foot bowcaster and then switch. So, and no rage this turn yet. So, but that's going to miss again. But he does let out a bit of a roar as he's getting a bit infuriated. I do also got to roll one other thing. Okay. So then that one stops. Maria.
Gonna be interesting. I'm gonna move up and 6 into Noel's room. I'm gonna yell, "Hey, dumbass!" And at the same time, I'm going to move object to move his axe into his own face.
Noel glances over when you shout, "Hey, dumbass!" from his room.
What? He doesn't know.
He means a stun
or,
baton.
or sorry, his stun baton. I'm gonna smack him in the face with his own weapon as if he's doing it.
Okay. Keep in mind, I had to retcon because like he didn't have the right actions to do that. So he's holding a bowcaster. Is that what you want to hit him with? So otherwise you got to pull it free of the holster.
Oh,
Does he
I thought
have-
you said he switched.
I did, but then I realized he didn't have the actions to do that and attack,
Gotcha.
and he's supposed to prioritize attacking. So it's like,
Okay, well, it's not as bludgeoning, but I'm still gonna make him hit himself in the face with the spellcaster.
okay, use the force.
Yeah.
He's got a good amount of dark side. Oh, but that's not going to be enough for that. All right then. Okay. So roll away.
I guess it's a. I don't know what size object.
Bowcasters are a large weapon, if that helps. I don't know what that is in like object terms.
Objects you generally go down 2 size categories unless it's a worn object, in which point then it's 1. So like a suit of armor would be small to a human, a gun would be tiny.
Okay. Well, in that case, I guess it's only a D6 unless you think it merits more.
Be small. So whatever the small one is, I'd say roll that one.
Not as effective as I hoped. Oh well.
It's still funny.
It is very funny. He did smoke him in the face with his own bowcaster.
He's probably really angry.
Will put us to Kresh.
Kresh is unbelievably happy in this moment. He's still very angry, but he's so happy about how this has turned out. And he's just gonna point at this guy with the axe. Alright, so I can move like 1 square and then charge, right? Or no?
Yeah, you could. Well, no, because you wouldn't be able to 5 foot. You could spend a movement and then a standard, though. So I mean, he's not threatening you, so you could basically, kind of like thematically, that's like you doing like that slow walk and then charging in at him.
Yeah,
But-
pretty much exactly what I want to do.
So because you could spend a move action to move to like here and then charge straight at him.
Well, I was gonna do it to like move to like up, just up 1 square and then charge at him towards this wall.
Right, it's just you just can't do it after doing a 5 foot step. So I mean, but you could take a move action to do so, in which point then you could only move 5 feet if you wanted. It's just, it's about action economy.
Right. I got
So,
you. Another
Under that,
question.
yes.
If I charge him, can I charge and make a grapple attempt to tackle him?
You get to +2 just like a normal attack would.
Want to do that. So I would like to use my move action to move here, and I want to tackle him into this wall. I want to, Yeah, Kresh just fully screams traitor in Sheerwook at the top of his lungs, and then just charge this guy.
I can imagine it just.
And then just fully fucking Cleganes this dude for
No,
sure.
but then your translator is just like traitor.
Traitor. And then just grabs
No, it
this
says
guy.
traitor, and then it makes some odd noise, and then just says Coca-Cola. Just that. It's like,
So, all right. So what do you need? Do you need a grapple check then?
yes.
Okay. And then Asla has a +2. I guess would I still get my rage bonus from this, by the way?
Yes.
Okay, so that's a 27 with Noel's bonus. And I want to tackle him into the wall. I basically want to pin him into this
4,
wall back over here.
5, 6. So he's a 16, and you said you're a 27?
27.
So he'd go back a total of 15 squares, or not 15, 15 feet, so 5, 10. Yeah, you get him there.
Yeah, I'm
So-
gonna push him straight into that wall.
Okay.
And then that was my move and my standard, right?
Yes, you have a swift left.
What can I do with this swift? Actually, don't want to waste it.
Pull out your deck.
Oh.
No. No, Honestly, since I am this close to him, though, can I just because I'm curious, like me as a player, I'm curious. Can I like do a check, like a treat injury check or something, just to inspect his wound? I don't want to help him. I just want to like look and see what's going on with it.
You can do that.
So treat injury.
Diagnosis is a swift action. So yeah, do a diagnosis.
Yeah, I'll do a diagnosis. So treat injury. Okay.
Yeah. That doesn't. It's not enough actually to identify, which does speak to the magnitude of it. You would see that he is bearing a small incision on his back that looks like it was rather expertly placed. It also seems to be, there's an odd bubbling with it that seems to be, it looks like it's poison. But otherwise, yeah, looks like he's been stabbed in the back, but doesn't seem to have noticed. That poison, the fact that it's bubbling means it's probably something very intense.
Wonder if that Twi'lek. Ah, well, I'm more doing my own thing. That's my full economy. I tackled him into this, and then I'm going to beat his ass to death with my axe or my fist. I haven't decided yet.
Okay, no.
All right. Go right about here, and I'm going to with my ion pistol. So I guess that's a swift plus swift.
What about the iron? You're drawing it?
Yeah. So I'm gonna be drawing my ion pistol.
It's a move.
Ooh. So that's not a swift action. So like
No, not without quick draw.
Okay.
Unless it's a holdout pistol, at which point then those ones are swifts.
No. This isn't a holdout pistol. Okay.
Okay, so 5 foot would be a swift, and then that's your move. You have a standard left.
Yeah. So I guess I'm gonna have to go with my blaster pistol on this one.
Blame.
Blam.
Biggity blam.
That's a 15 to hit with 10 damage.
Alright, he is going to try to tank it with his fort, so give me the... 10 damage, alright. It just seems to kind of go into his pelt. It seems like he's not noticing it much, but actually you would see that similarly he doesn't really recoil to the damage, but you'd see that it went past his hide. Like it looks like it damaged him.
Okay.
I would say that Kresh, since you're busy diagnosing him, you'd see whatever that poison is, it's lowered his threshold and most likely his fortitude defense.
Ooh.
Sucks for him. So, please go ahead.
Would it cost me a reaction to call out to the party?
I wouldn't call it a reaction. I usually let everyone speak as long as you haven't spoken a lot.
Okay. I would call out to the party, like, leave this one to me and find if there's others. There was well, Noel, did you relayed that there was a Twi'lek here, right?
Yes, he did.
Okay. That's what I would like. Kresh very badly wants to kill this Wookiee. Like, very, very badly.
So if Noel's done, that goes to Ricky.
Alright. Ricky's just gonna do a slick little movement. So right here for 4. And would this Twi'lek be within my sight now?
Give me a perception.
Okay. Okay. Well, I have to widen my sheet here. There it is. Chicka pow.
Okay. You can spot the very edges. The turbo lift doors are open. It looks like she is barely. Looks like she's hiding cover, waiting by the control panel. I would say it wouldn't take you much of a thing to realize she's probably readying in action. Logically, to close the doors.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a grenade.
What the fuck?
Really?
Yeah, it's just gonna be an ion grenade. It's gonna. I mean, like, I don't want her getting away. So I want to shut down the turbo lift, and at the same time teach her a fucking lesson. So.
Yeah, how dare you help us? What the fuck?
Did she help us? Wait, was that relayed?
It seems like it's implied that she stabbed the Wookiee in the back.
Oh.
But Kresh did say find her, so maybe you took it the wrong way. At the same
You know
time,
what? I'm evil, so.
Okay.
Because I was the one who pointed it out. All I pointed out was that she was there.
Yeah, I mean, all I know is that there was somebody else there, and the Wookiee's hurt. So, like, I mean, the intelligence is high, but what else am I supposed to do with that information? You know what I mean?
Could I relay the medical info, or like we retcon it that I did relay it?
That I would say I would eat your reaction, but yes.
I don't want him to get up, but also that's fine, actually. I don't want Darth Ricky. I don't want it. I simply don't.
What's one more dark side point, dude? It's only two.
I don't want Darth. You can't. I'm aggressively knife handing at you. No Darth Ricky. Cannot have it.
Who asked me what I was expecting for my character in the long run the other day?
Me.
Roll the attack if you're gonna do it. Come on.
No. If we're retconning information, then Ricky's just gonna be like, which is gonna just be like Jawa trade language for like, hey, it's safe to come out. And then that's all he's gonna do. Now that new information has been given.
Okay.
But if you hadn't have retconned that, I would have thrown a grenade.
I want you to know, Ricky, if you had thrown a grenade, if she hadn't died in one hit, you'd be getting a poison blade. It's like, no doubt in my mind. She'd just be like, oh, fuck that shit. And just...
Yeah, she just put something nasty in that Wookiee.
Yeah, I would say that at this point, judging from what's in the Wookiee, Chris, you're not certain there's a cure for that.
That's fine. I have a cure for him.
Well, I'm just saying more of oh, that's bad.
oh, like the poison. I won't relay that yet. So I don't have any more economy.
Yeah, no. But because like you know the symptoms of it now, it's like you see that it's actively shutting down his body, and it's like without attention. And because you couldn't identify it, basically. In D&D, I always call those commonplace identifications because you're seeing like what it's doing, and only so many things have that.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But all right. So speaking of her poison, it's going to deal more damage. However, he is going to use his second wind, which you'd see as much as he looks really haggard and actually really staggered on his feet, but suddenly he looks much better. That is going to actually cure his poison. It removes conditions or persistent conditions, and it's going to heal him for 28. So yowza! But I would say it's not so much healing as he's just raging through it.
Right.
He is going to reach for his stun baton, as it is a light weapon, so he can try to attack you, but he does get a penalty for being grappled still, so he swings at you. He's going to rage, since, draw. So it's a movement, rage for swift, and smack at you. Oh, wait, no. That's a movement. Actually, he wouldn't be able to. You know what? He's going to go Mad Claw. He's going to bite at you first. Because he's going to have to, because he would need the swift for the second wind, swift for the rage, and then bite. Hey, if you know Wookiees, you know that's a...
Yeah, their bites are not a joke.
But you're not supposed to use natural weapons, because that's basically you're turning yourself into an animal. It's like not even bigger, but it's a big faux pas. But I mean, this guy's already a slaver. But that's not going to hit.
Yeah, he also
the rage.
Fair.
All right,
Yeah.
Midia.
I'm gonna give Crush a chance, so I'm going to delay by one. I'll let Crush go.
Thank you so much.
I'm not gonna let him stand much longer if you don't kill him, though.
I mean, fair.
Krish. Hey.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at this guy, and I think this is like the first time I've been able to flex this language actually, and I doubt he'll understand it. Full disclosure, Kresh doesn't have a surname, right? It's not really how Wookiees work. However, his air quotes surname is Wartaki, which is in reference to the Wartaki Peninsulas, which is the main place that they speak Zakzik, which, if you're not familiar, is the Wookiee resistance language. And so, in that language, not even expecting him to understand it, he's just gonna be like, "You're not even worth the ritual," and then I'm just going to like try and decapitate him.
Give me an attack roll.
Oh,
Oh, jeez. all right.
shit.
Holy!
Pretty sure that Wookiee just lost his head.
Yeah, considering his threshold's normally 19 and now it's down to 14. And yeah. And he normally has 38 HP. He has 4 damage on it. You literally got just enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna fully decapitate him.
Well done. You full on just chop it. What, full clean?
Yeah, fully. Like axe gets embedded into the wall. Like I go all the way through. Like no resistance. Just fully decapitate him and then spit on his corpse.
And there's just snarl. He's burying his fangs as he's trying to rage to try to fight off. But no, you take him down. Yeah,
Cool.
because even though the rage had temporary hit points in the case of that one, that's going to be just a...
I just imagine, like, in Lord of the Rings, right before Aragorn decapitates that Uruk-hai.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
And then...
And then I take his bowcaster. Disgusted, but I take it.
He doesn't deserve it.
He doesn't.
Oh, boy.
It's mine now.
So is combat still going?
No, combat is now effectively end.
Ricky's gonna approach very slowly and stay on this wall, gun at the ready. Just like look and see.
If you have the gun at the ready, you would see as she spots you with the gun, you'd see as she presses a button. Seems like she's got something in it. As you'd see as she pulls it out and actually tosses it out into the hallway, as it looks like it's a key card. But she activates the turbo lift.
It's a key card.
Yeah, but it looks like she used it to activate the lift. Normally, you guys have had to go up and down, but she does give a little bit of a smile and tilts her head, but otherwise, just seems like she bails.
Ricky's gonna pick up the key card.
Yeah, looks like a security key card.
Do I see any cameras around here?
No, there are no cameras in the guest wing.
Well, that's really convenient, actually.
It was mentioned in the last one because it's like he doesn't want any proof of who's staying here, so like people can't get pissed for him sheltering people.
Can I
Oh, go ahead.
Can I do a technology or use computer to stop and bring the turbo lift back down before she gets away?
Yeah, you certainly could.
Which one?
I would ask for a used computer in this case. Would probably be.
That's excellent.
Hold on. I may be able to assist. Give me a second.
Sweet.
Also, because turbo lifts are supposed to be really fucking like hard to notice when they're moving if they're quality. I just imagine that she's like, looks at
Yeah, like they're silent. You can't really tell if they're going up or down. She's like, I made it away clean.
She opens the door and looks at the panel. I could have sworn I hit the other level.
Well, I rolled a nat 20 on my used computer.
Oh,
So...
all right. Yeah, we'll 100% go with that.
I'm going to use my second win, by the way, just to...
Yeah,
Cover.
can I help Deckle? It doesn't hurt other people if you use medicine on them, right?
Correct.
Okay, I would like to treat injury on...
Just OD Deckle
Yeah.
and Sims. Yeah, Ricky's gonna be waiting, and as soon as the door opens, he's just gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
I imagine she's actually moved to the middle of it and just kind of leaning back in case someone else spots her in it. But there's just that moment as the door opens and she sees you just kind of like, what's this? Just the whole like, the fuck are you doing kind of hand gesture, and she just kind of pauses and looks to the panel and looks back to you and just that.
Brooks, does your treat injury affect condition or no?
Sorry, I'm seeing if I have that. I do not. No.
Okay.
Would you rather catch second wind?
I
fine
already
with you.
did that, because, yeah.
Oh, you're just seeing if I can pull you up a condition track. I
Yeah.
got you. Actually, I've tested in battle. Don't mind us. Sorry. Apologize.
Go ahead.
Yeah, there's probably just that moment that she just kind of looks at it and just kind of a sigh and just kind of gets up off like what's the railing and just probably there's a moment that she's like, can I help you?
Ricky's gonna be like, assuming that she can understand him, because again, he's just gonna be speaking Jawa trade language. He's gonna be like, "Who are you, and what just happened?"
There's probably just like a raising of an eyebrow from her.
So it does not move you up a condition track. I'm sorry. And how
No, you're
much health would I give Miria whenever I heal them?
So because you beat it, it is basically you add the difference between 15 plus your wisdom modifier plus the d8. So d8 plus wisdom plus 7.
You can't fail to full heal me. There you go.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I think I'm going to grab the decapitated head and walk over here and just kind of roll it into the view of the turbo lift. And then just join my comrades.
She looks rather not unimpressed, like she's seen it before. I'd imagine looking at the look on her face, she probably looks rather disturbed by it. But otherwise, just otherwise, it just looks back at you all. Just what exactly do you all want then?
What do you want?
We want to know what just happened.
I thought
Why?
it was really obvious.
Who are you?
We met. You almost got me killed by Darga.
Okay. Are you the one that stabbed the Wookiee in the back?
That's
That
fairly
can tell-
obvious.
She just kind of purses her lips a little bit and just kind of just oh, you noticed.
What were you
Was-
doing here? Like, I don't understand.
She just kind of steps up and she steps out of the turbo lift and just and here I thought I was helping. But otherwise, as she just walks out, as she just the one in charge of our little group was very angry with how it went. He said that that we had to come here, he sent us with a good amount of credits to pay those lot, as he gestures to them, to kill you. But he also made the mistake of telling me that if we were to fail, then it would be our heads. Or in a collar. I don't take kindly to that. And she just kind of fingers a middle finger along the hilt of one. You see, she has multiple vibro blades, but all of the sheaths they're in seem a little odd looking. But
Well, I can understand that.
So, what are you going to do now that you have failed?
I was going to vanish until you brought me back down. I just figured maybe you'd like a little bit of a key.
Ricky's gonna hold up the key card and say, "Where does this take us? Or where does this get us?"
To that, her eyes kind of twinkle a little bit. She's like, the entirety of the turbo lift.
Excellent.
She steps back into it as the door's still open, and she points at the buttons, and she just literally starts listing them off. She's like, that one goes up to the main floor. Here's where we are now. And then that goes all the way back up to the city, to a nice little subtle exit where I was trying to go, and that goes down to their dungeon.
Ricky's just going to nod. Just like, thanks. He's gonna look at everybody else to see if they want to talk to her.
I don't think I'm going to say anything to her just because I don't feel like it. Just going to like walk up and shake her hand. That's about it.
I want to roll perception on that because not everything she's, stating checks out. I just want to see if she's just being genuine or not, or being perceived as genuine or not.
Insight check.
Is that an insight?
I mean, it's perception in
No,
this.
that's 5e.
I mean, she seems fairly... I would say that it's like, judging from what you've seen, it's like she seems... Maybe she sized you up and realized that the battle was a toss-up and decided to... But I would say it's probably one of those ones she probably would have gone with it if she thought that you guys had a worse chance of survival. But... probably less about her being offended and more just the... It was a sure thing if she betrayed.
Ah, got it, okay.
Well then, Ricky's... you said she stepped back onto the turbo lift?
To point out the controls.
Ricky is gonna just kind of lean in there, activate the key card, and press the button she had pointed at for her clean getaway, and then just kind of salute her.
Bye.
One sec, Deckle was trying to do something.
Yeah, I think Deckle was trying to talk to her.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Deckle, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think you ought to find a different line of employment.
That was the plan.
Well, perhaps we'll meet under more favorable circumstances.
I don't plan to stay in Zara, let alone Nemoidia.
Nor do we.
Before Ricky sends her off, he's gonna be like, "Do you mind telling us who employed you guys?"
You met him, the Zabrak. He was in charge of our little coterie. Geralt.
Noted. I'm gonna go ahead and actually note that.
Future
Garrol.
I'm sorry, will you say that one more time?
Garrol.
Girl, the Zabrak is a dick who tried to kill us in our rooms. Okay.
There you go.
Alright, then Ricky's gonna do that cool shit I mentioned earlier.
Closing, she just kind of looks towards Miria, just then she kind of just you say the time and place, dear. But otherwise just kind of laughs. So she makes no mention of her name or how to contact her, but maybe you can find out in the future.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably best we don't know yet. At least for her. Alright. Ricky's just gonna turn around, and then he's gonna look at everybody and be like, "I'm going to the back to tank."
I think I'm gonna loot these bodies. I'm gonna, yeah.
Noel, are you bleeding? Is he alive? Guys, check if he's alive.
Stormy!
Just for your guys' sake, the Wookiee had a bowcaster, a stun baton, battle armor, 100 credits, and his various personal belongings. The Korans, there are 3 of them, and each of them has a combat jumpsuit, a knife, and a blaster pistol that has been modified with improved damage, so it has a +1 to damage rolls instead of accuracy.
It's not too bad. Who here uses? You said blaster pistols.
It's just you and Ricky, I believe. I don't carry one. I mean, I think Myriad. I don't know. Do you carry one for a backup?
Carry one.
Well, then you guys can have at that. I have a heavy blaster pistol.
Yeah, I'll take that blaster pistol +1. And sorry, you said it's a +1 to damage and attack, or
Just damage.
Just +1 to damage on these ones,
+1
and there are
to
3 of them.
damage. Yeah, 2, 4. Okay. So I'm gonna get a damage miscellaneous 1. Okay. All right, got it.
Okay, it's 3 combat jumpsuits. I'm charting down Stormy, by the way. I'm charting down 2 blaster pistols that are modified because I'm assuming the other one's charted on yours.
Sure.
He said the Wookiee had his stuff, his bowcaster, the battle armor, and a stun baton.
100 credits.
Right. I got those already.
Yes, that is correct.
Then that's everything. Does anybody want the bowcaster? Otherwise, I'm going to keep it for, role-playing purpose.
I don't.
I thought you already had a bowcaster, do you not?
Oh, I do. I just want to keep this guy's bowcaster because he was a dick, and I cut his head off, and it was really cool.
Dual wield bowcasters, just go in there.
Hit him with the DACA.
That would actually be super cool, but you know what? I'm going to look into that later.
Also, it might be a little
bit.
bent.
As we are looking at 11, it seems like this will be a good stopping point for us.
Okay, I'm gonna make note that Ricky's heading to the back to tank.
I would say it's worth considering and maybe talking about amongst yourselves that you do have a keycard. You don't know where they got it. If that is missing from somewhere, but only do have 3 people from the court who are now dead, and so it's like, as much as her giving to you may help, that certain balls may be rolling.
Okay. Ricky's gonna be like, hey, let's all just say that we got this security card off of the Wookiee and we don't know how he got it.
Might need to use it.
Oh, we're gonna use it.
Can we copy it?
No, not easily. You would need a printer, which, unless they have one here, is unlikely.
Yeah, I'll just hold on to the key card, not say anything, and then be honest about the rest of it. The attack should cover up and make for a good alibi for any other kind of mishaps or things gone missing.
Well, I mean, tomorrow when we win the race, we're not gonna really have time to talk about it, so it's probably gonna come up afterwards. Or when it does come up, we can just be as honest as necessary. But if the key card does come up and we get caught with it, we can just say we found it on the Wookiee.
Yeah, it's one of those deals where, like, won't ask unless they tell, or like won't tell unless they ask. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We do have 3 members of Darga's court dead in our rooms, though. That's a problem.
Yeah, you're right.
But I would say that that one big bonus of this one is that turbo lift that you saw, because of your scouting from Null today, you would know that comes up behind the security desk and behind cabinets where that even would give you good cover into the security room. So that is a very nice entry point into the prison level.
Nice.
Very nice. Honestly, as soon as I fully decapitated a Wookiee slaver, this whole session, that was just, honestly, that was the peak of the session for me. It was a great session regardless, but also I got to decapitate a Wookiee slaver.
I hate attacking people in their in room, so to speak, and so it's one of those I'm like, and then when I saw it going sideways, I'm like, this is why I don't do this. I hope everyone had fun. I hope the streams had fun. I will be streaming the next one. I just wanted to break this week.
Yeah, thank you for running. It was super fun.
Oh
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
This is really good.
Oh, our great and glorious DM.
Well, thank you. I always enjoy running for you guys. I look forward to this game every week.
Same.
Oh yeah, we had some pretty funny role play early in this one. That was
pretty good.
That was very humorous.
Yeah, it's been a good night.
Well, it is midnight where I'm at, and I gotta be on a job site in about 5 hours or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, go get some sleep.
Stormy.
Yep, I got work in about 9 hours as well, so
Take
Good night,
care,
Boo.
Brothulu. You are awesome.
thank you. I love you all.
Me too.
You're wonderful.
Alright, I'll take.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do my sign-offs real quick, but I'll be back. in a
Goodbye, Associate Goblins chat. Stay wonderful because you're awesome peoples. If any of the people who normally are in mine are there, I love you.
second. And
Heart
good night,
emoji.
Deckles chat. I will be right back.
Here, where did I put my two chat? There we go. Oh, I guess yours has been fairly quiet.
Yes.
Did you have fun, Hutt?
Yeah. Ooh. Raid. Who am I raiding?
Don't know.
This associate goblin guy.
Yeah, I'm sure his stream's gonna be going for a while yet.
I am back and off air.
Welcome
Welcome
back,
back.
sir.
Decapitating a Wookiee slaver was genuinely one of the most satisfying things that I've done in tabletop in a long time. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
yeah.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's funny.
Thought you were.
I'll show you the screen
I
shortly, Chad. I'm
thought
just
you were
putting in
going somewhere
my information.
way different. What the fuck?
Wait, Wait, so what's the difference
So
between
Deckle.
Minecraft
Yeah.
Java Edition and Minecraft?
If Plo Koon ends up being
Java is what we're
ends up being a
playing,
thing
so
of the
get that
campaign,
right.
you're gonna find yourself a new master.
Minecraft for Windows?
They're the same,
Am
but
I gonna what now?
slightly different. It's dumb.
Are you gonna if Plo Koon ends if we end up like rescuing Plo Koon
and it sucks.
and like he ends up becoming like an integral part of the
Hearing it.
campaign, you're just gonna
Okay.
you're gonna find a new master to apprentice under.
Any of the cool stuff.
You're
you
gonna
need
become Plo Koon's apprentice.
Maybe.
Oh.
That'd be
Okay.
awesome.
Thank you so
should
much
do
for the
that so I
raid,
can live
Deckle.
vicariously through you.
Anyway,
Hello,
we.
Curse of Angel. How are you?
I'm just looking for a suitable place for my home.
That'd be
I'm
pretty cool.
trying to find Summer's house
Pretty
so I
sweet.
can steal this
I
shit.
don't have to tell him that we
What?
grenaded a lady in the
If that's what you want, I can just TP.
Yeah.
elevator.
No shit. That's
Oh,
That's my
dude,
bad.
no, that was literally gonna be like
What biome
I
is
was
your
fairly
house?
certain that was gonna be the death of Ricky because like that poison's nasty, and it's like
right by a
'cause-
forest and snow.
I mean she's meant that you can fight her, so it's not like she's like overpowered. It's just but the way that he was already wounded and stuff, I was looking at, I was like, if she hits, he's dead. And so
Right.
and it's like that poison's gonna immediately hit. It's gonna have probably 2 rounds of hit because unless Crash can get there, and you have to do a full round action to heal, which means you can't get it done for the second one, which means it's like that's 2 rolls.
Deckle?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was no way. The only way that that comment was gonna go is if like we just ended hostility.
I didn't realize what you were saying.
That's why I was okay with burning reaction. Like,
You know
I thought I
what? You know
relayed
what?
that. I
Don't
didn't.
tempt
Oh
me.
no.
I clicked the wrong thing.
Like,
I
I care.
clicked the wrong thing.
That-
I teleported to Kira, not me.
Oh yeah, I found a ruined
Right
nether
now.
portal under
Do you
the-
So
have
battle
food? I have
armor? What
one
is that?
heart.
Was that a medium
I've
armor?
got plenty of food.
It's a medium.
I do not.
Not that you want any of my charity.
Dang right, my
Hold
girl
on.
Deckle. Oh yeah, Deckle hot as fuck.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh my god, that's a fucking zombie. Get me the fuck no.
She's so nice. She's really nice.
She is.
She's a fucking sweetheart. Oh my
I'll compile
no,
these
Don't let me die again.
prices tomorrow. We have enough
Well,
stuff.
no,
If
you
I
Deckle?
die,
No,
you
the
can
way that they're
have my
talking, it's like
armor.
they're like, oh, you.
Kira,
Yeah,
if I die, you get
I
nothing.
know. I know Kira. I don't know who the other
This is
people are
exactly
offhand.
why at your funeral I'm just gonna
I feel
be
like I've talked to Kira at least
bread on your
like,
grave.
once, maybe on Twitter.
Bold of you to assume you're gonna.
Yeah,
be
on
good.
Twitter she responds to my stuff at least.
No.
Oh,
Wait, I know of that one over there, that little mage PNG. I know that.
I think I know
Oh,
him
dang.
too. Yeah.
What?
I got
Trying
all
to.
your
Did they
stuff,
put their
Kira.
name in the? No.
Well,
This is
congrats,
all
Shannon.
Pumpkins.
Bullshit.
Yeah.